Hello, everybody, and welcome to episode 64 of the A-Team. I am your GM. You may hear me referred to as CA or Christian. Either one is fine. Before we get into today's session and right back into the quote-unquote possible action, I will have my players give brief highlights that they have from the previous session, and then we'll hop back into where we left off at. Because technically, we still haven't... We're not fully clear of the danger, but we'll get into that. Kaze, hit us with your highlight.
Mostly that everybody's just sitting there getting poisoned the living fuck out of it. Particularly Oppo.
Oh, God.
But Oppo got to be a dragon!
Yes.
Kinda. He did the thing. He fired the lightning.
Exactly.
Lightning and storms.
Thunderbolts and lightning, very, very frightening. I don't want to get demonetized, so I can't say anymore.
Yep, I stopped. Right, I want to keep going too, but damn it.
Sam, what about you? What is your highlight from the previous session?
Well, we're not monetized, but we don't want to get taken down either. I think there's a couple of things. Like, one of them is me trying to be all cool and calm because I have this gas mask from several sessions ago in Meralthi, and yeah, it busted, so I got fucking poisoned anyway. Yay! Also, poor Oppo. He really did take a beating. And then at the very end, Callie's like, so, you're a shaman, and we need to make sure that we have no undead. Can you, like, help with that?
Proceeds to cry. I just want to be done, damn it, he says. Yeah, no. I think those highlights perfectly capture pretty much what happened last session. Which, yeah, not a lot happened last session. They had a couple of fights, ended up fighting some wyverns on the way up, and managed to kill the brood wyverns as well. As I said, mostly fights. If you need a recap of the fights and how terrible that went for certain party members, particularly for Ember and Oppo, when they were climbing up, and then against the brood wyvern fight, Oppo again, and Bessa. I would highly suggest watching the previous session where you watch them get absolutely fucked. But yeah, let's see if that trend continues today, shall we? And get right into it. Let me go ahead and turn off the opening and get some music started, and I'll give my... There we go. So, after returning to Aduna, the A-Team has made short work of taking care of the village's ongoing troubles. Climbing, or rather flying up the cliffs of Aduna to take care of the wyvern problem, they were attacked by creatures they came to kill. Using might and magic to make short work of the scaly beasts, they continued their ascent until they made it to the lair of the brood wyverns themselves. Putting up a formidable fight, the party was able to overcome the brood wyverns and discovered subtle signs of manipulation through a gem attuned with primal energy and druidic carvings on the wall. The party need only make their way down to collect their reward, but with wyverns still lurking by and injuries they sustained in their fights, will they make it down in one piece, or will they be torn to pieces by the remaining flock? And when we left off, you guys had been debating, or rather had conceded that the only way you were going to safely get down was if Vesa got a chance to take a short rest to restore her 5th level spell slots, so that you could cast Fly, or you proceed to try to do the dangerous thing and climb down the manual way. Because that too is an option.
And we can still hear the wyverns flapping about out there.
Yep.
Yep. But of course, we also know that there's none of those right next to this cave.
Yep. As, we'll say about 10 minutes roughly has passed, you guys haven't really come to the decision of whether or not you're going to actually take that break yet. But Oppo comes out from the cave. I finished up my business in there. Shouldn't be any undead coming. At least from those corpses.
Thank you, Oppo.
No trouble.
I know that's probably not the biggest concern, but it is to me. And she will actually hold out the Kyothams to him so he can take a dose of it.
All right, go ahead and roll that for me. While Oppo says, yeah, well, given the current trend of things, the next thing that's going to happen is a necromancer is going to move into these caves, see a bunch of ripe corpses to use, and then our next problem will be necromancers.
Fucking. It'll be a cultist necromancer, too. It's always a cultist around here.
Well, that's kind of as Ember. Yeah, no, that's kind of how it is in the Eastlands. It's always fucking cultist. 10 HP to Oppo, and he is no longer poisoned. And remove the poison condition. It is not all terribly bad, though, says Bessa. This could have gone much worse, all things considered.
Oh, still could go bad. One of them might notice us while we're trying to climb down the mountain and throw us off of it. Like they like to do to gnomes.
Luckily,
I know, it's funny to think of a gnome screaming his little fucking head off all the way down, but it's not going to be funny when you do it yourself.
I do have Featherfall prepared for such an occasion.
Oh, bless you.
As she smiles, I would prefer not to have any of my friends die if I can prevent it.
Okay, well, this has got us in an emergency.
So, I'm trying to just figure this out. Are we going to climb down, or do we want to actually rest and allow Vesa to... Even if you fully get that spell back, you can't cast Fly on all of us, can you? Vesa, I could not cast that on all of us.
But only one person?
I can restore a 5th level spell slot. However, a 5th level spell slot only provides 3 people with flight.
And I don't need it, but that is
That's
less
still
than we
one.
need.
There's still one person who cannot fly. Assuming that Whistler, Whistler. Oh no, I still got some flight left in my boots, so I'd be fine.
Doug goes up to the lip of the cliff. You know, it's not actually all that far down.
Delg, that is a 1,000-foot drop. Don't you dare.
What? I could do it.
I know you could, and you'd survive, but please don't. I think you've gotten hurt enough for today.
No one here is strong enough to carry your ass back to Aduna to heal you once you fucking break every bone in your body.
I take it personally. I'm absolutely strong enough to carry Delg.
Yeah, but Kamal would do it easier.
Yeah, he's like 4 times my size.
Okay, fine, I'll use a rope.
Well, think of it this way. At least if we climb down, we can actually try to, hide up against the rocks to avoid being spotted by the wyverns instead of them, just seeing us.
You're all more likely to get really exhausted as if you weren't already, though. Callie just kind of rubs her chin. I don't think anyone's actually fast enough to go back and get items to help us get down.
Very well. Should we propose it to a vote, then? Who's in favor of staying up here, taking a rest, and... I guess someone will have to just carry someone down while we're flying? Or maybe we tie a rope to them and they climb down as well. I'm not volunteering for climbing, mind you. That is not my forte.
Oh, was at the end of her proposal?
Oh, sorry. To vote then, who's in favor of staying here and taking a rest to get Vessa's spell slots back so that way we can at least fly the majority of us down? In chat, you can go ahead and say how you feel as a character. I will, of course, have NPCs say how they feel as well.
Doug just wants to climb down, of course.
Calligraphy was already content to climb down in the first place.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because I can climb just fine. I just can't really. It's not real flight in that sense, so I don't think I can do it. Also, I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
So the way Ember doesn't know the spell fly. She only can use it through Dosloot.
That is correct.
Okay. I was just asking because she does actually have a spell slot of that level.
Unfortunately, no. Yeah. It has to be... I checked extensively online, and even Crawford himself has clarified. He's like, no, once you use the spell you cast through Dosloot, you can't use it again. Unless it's on your, spell list.
Damn. Yeah, which is the kind of shit they did to tieflings for a long time.
Yeah.
With Hellish Rebuke. Because I didn't have the actual spell for a long time.
Even in Player's Handbook 2024, they have not changed that regarding magic items. Because they want to be fair to, wands and shit like that carry charges. They're just to keep it fair, that's why.
Ah, yeah, I guess that makes sense. I'm just trying to think of our options and try to think of something creative, but I really don't have much as far as creativity goes other than web, and web's not going to do a whole lot of good for us.
And honestly, the smart thing is for us to sit here, let Dessa make everybody but one person fly. And that'll probably turn into Ember can't fly because Delg just picks her up.
Yep.
But Delg personally just wants to attach a rope to something and climb on down. Because he's a big
I don't think we have
like
enough
that.
rope is the problem.
Yeah, of course, exactly.
I don't think between all of us.
That.
Yeah, because I have thought of it. I'm like, it would be best if we climb because we will draw less attention. I just don't. We don't really have the items. Was the problem we had to begin with. Because I was even sitting here looking like, spike growth.
Don't do that!
On the side of the thing. That would hurt whoever it is, too, on the way.
Just imagine Delg doing that. Oh, it's fine. The grenade handholds and put. Oh, that was. Oh, spike. Oh, how'd it get there?
Alright, someone's gotta pull thorns out of Delg's ass. I volunteer as tribute. Also, there's how your NPCs are voting.
Okay, what about this? We take a rest, but even though some people are flying, we're still going to make everyone stay tight to the cliffside. As though they're climbing, just without the
I suppose
effort.
I suppose that's acceptable, says Ember. Not
It
preferred.
also makes it possible for whoever's not able to fly has the ability to reach out and have support if they're stressed, I guess.
Which three members would prefer to fly, then?
I mean, you haven't had any problems with me flying yet?
Does Oppo have a climb speed, by the way?
He does not.
Okay. Ugh. And he's fucking blinded by the light.
So that seems that it would be that Delg is going to be one of the people I cast flight upon. As Ember, I refuse to climb down, so I would ask that flight be cast on me as well. Very well then, she says, giving an eye roll. So Ember must have fly cast on her. Which leaves either me or Oppo to not climb. How confident
I
are
mean-
you?
If Ember doesn't want me to carry her, I'll go ahead and take you down, my new princess.
Bro!
I mean, she doesn't want me to.
Shit! Hold on a second.
You've got to think of a response for Ember to screech.
She's going. Roll me. This isn't really a deception. Roll me a persuasion with advantage. Versus her inciting that you're trying to play her like a fucking fool.
I mean, even if I am, are you gonna fucking let it happen?
Oh, she doesn't want to see it.
No, yeah.
Uh,
He doesn't want to see it. He was going to pass no matter what.
Yep. As she squints her eyes. Excuse me? No. Actually, I prefer to be... I never said that I don't like being carried.
Oh, then I'll take it. I'll carry the princess as per usual. Vessa and Oppo and me get the flight.
This
Once
seems...
Vessa has had herself a nice little bit of a kip.
As Vessa nods, I agree with this. Oppo, I actually see nothing wrong with this plan. Whistler, I was kind of fine either way. I can only fly so much with these booties, but I think I got more than enough flight left in them, given that we got up so fast. If calligraphy feels more comfortable, I can climb down with her, though, so that way if something tries to grab her out of the rocks, God forbid that, I'll be right next to her for that.
No, don't worry about it. I can
Ain't
fly.
none of us getting far
Just
away
not
from each other.
fast. Oh.
Alright then. Let's go ahead and take that rest then, and he looks over at the pile of corpses. Now, I hate to ask this because, we've just been through a lot, but wyvern poison is valuable. He says, trying to smile.
Yeah.
Where was that gland again? I mean,
Ellie sighs deeply.
I'll help, says Oppo. Vessa, I too can help assist. Ember looks at it. Pass this time. Sorry, calligraphy. I think the giant toes was enough. So.
Them great big old cheese sausages.
Either. Ellie just almost throws up again. Sure.
Honestly,
It seems to be always what I have to do anyways.
Honestly, I think these wyverns smell less bad than the giant's feet, though.
They smell less bad than the giant's feet and the... She, stops herself and, just under her breath, sand shark. And just moves to it. Does not look back up.
Alrighty. So we're trying to harvest some poison here. I got rules for that. Give me a moment while I pop them open. Poisoning, crafting, and harvesting rules. I need you do have access to a poisoner's kit because Ember is here with you.
Okay, because I was going to say, I do not have one. I probably should carry one at this point since Pip is no longer in the party for that.
Luckily, you have Ember, but yes, you make a good point. While crafting, when you harvest poison, you only have one chance to extract one vial poison. Alright, so DC is... are you... Let's see. Nature or poison?
I need to use Keotham's or a anti-venom on myself.
If one or both of you are proficient in both...
so that I'm not poisoned.
So... I know I just said Ember wouldn't help you, but she probably is going to help you. From a rules perspective, it makes sense. Or rather, from a success perspective, it makes sense.
Okay.
Because that
You
will
talk yourself into it because it really isn't as bad as the Fire Jade.
No, it's not. So this will be for each of these wyverns that's here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. DC 15 natures. So I need 6 DC 15 nature checks from calligraphy with advantage because you're getting the help action.
Okay. Well, first I'm going to have to take one of the anti-venoms, right?
To give yourself advantage on not getting poisoned. Oh, to remove your poison.
Yeah, to remove my poison, or else I have disadvantage. Because I don't really care for healing right now.
Actually, that's a good point.
So I'll just take one of those anti-venoms.
I'm going to open up the glory hole, which you guys technically don't have yet, but I'm going to remove one of the wyvern anti-venoms to have Vesa take it as well.
Okay, that's what I had just done, so yeah, okay. Fair enough. I was actually going to heal her with Keotham's, but we didn't. We went a different direction at the time.
It's all good.
But it made sense to reward Oppo with that immediately.
Mm-hmm. Alright, so I need 6 DC 15 nature checks.
Nature.
You can do it. Yep, with advantage.
With advantage.
With advantage.
Ew.
That's a fail.
That first one didn't go well. First time.
Oh,
Yo.
that's a pass.
Ooh. Critical pass. Another one.
Keep going. Oh my!
And another.
Okay, it's the pass though.
Okay, here we go. Reality has set again.
Alright.
And we're at 6, you said?
6, I need
Yep,
one more. Alright.
23, yep. So that's one fail.
Yep, only one fail. I'm not gonna bother with having you make the check to not get poisoned with the wyvern's poison because, meh. It would make no difference here. But let me calculate how many that is. 10. That's...
What do you get for critical success?
I do not remember what I was concentrating on, but I'm going to guess it ended when the battle ended. So
Probably.
Yes. So the thing is, the critical ones, it doesn't really mean anything. However, if you pass the DC for each points that you exceed the DC by 5, you are able to extract an extra vial of poison. So
so those are 3 extra vials.
Yeah. So 1, 2, 3, 9, 10, 12. So 12 vials.
So it made up for that failure, essentially.
Oh yeah.
Makes sense. The brood wyverns have big juicy stingers, so you were able to probably get a lot more from them. Oh god. Thanks, brain. You misspelled that. 12 vials of wyvern venoms.
Venoms.
Oh, you gotta love it. You gotta love when your brain just,
You just see this tongue whip out of it, like in Spider-Man.
Yep.
Yeah.
Really what it is, wyvern poison glands, but... So we would say that that's probably going to be... You know what? We'll say it's 6 poison glands. Because each poison gland has 2 doses in it. Back in the loop pony it goes.
You must have went in there at the exact time I was trying to add it. Oops.
Yep.
Okay, you got it. Oh, because there was a field for it. I see now.
Yep. From the last time you guys did this. So, also this will count as a short rest, so let's hit those short rest buttons, everybody. And figure out how many hit die you want to expend.
I'm going to spin second winds first.
Okay. Okay.
Which I'm
Oh yeah.
going to have to double check because I thought I used one last time,
remember,
so I want to make sure.
You only get 1 second wind back on a short rest now.
Correct, but I want to make sure that whether I used one earlier or not.
As far as I know, you actually didn't, which is interesting.
Oh, I did right before end of session. So, because I didn't have it marked down, but I felt like I used it.
Okay.
So I did heal a little bit. I'm actually okay.
Ember's gonna go ahead and spend 4 hit die. So let's roll 48 plus 4 times 3 is 12. She'll get 26 HP back, and I'll hit that short rest button.
Oh yeah, hit
good.
die, right?
Alright, so Ember's back at full HP.
I'm gonna do 2.
I think I'll use. And you get half as many as you used back on a long rest, right?
That is correct.
Actually, I think that'll be okay. Just to be safe, I guess I'll use 2 also. And leave 1, second wind.
Fair enough, fair enough.
Ugh.
Actually, doesn't Delg have the Amulet of Health still?
Yes, so that 5 and 1 got doubled.
Okay, so that's 10 to... It's 12 plus 4... 16. So that's 16 health for Delg.
Yeah, I'm back up to full. I had a
Bess-
feeling it would be too much, but I wanted to be safe.
Vessel will expend 3.
Okay, do you want me to click them?
I got it.
Okay.
3d6 plus 2 times 3 is 6. Well, plus 13, not bad. That is actually a little bad. She's not bloodied anymore. Oppo will... How many hit die is he willing to spend of his 9? Probably
everybody
5.
else has been, like, not quite getting there. So give him 1 more. Yeah.
There we go. That's good for Oppo.
Wait, I think it... It maths differently. Because I did my hit die differently?
Every single time you hit it, it's doing the 1d10 plus 3, so it's doing it right.
But then 13 isn't... Is 13 right?
What's Tim... What... Wait, why did it give you...
That's why I'm saying her number's wrong then.
It's rolling 1d10 plus your Constitution modifier. It's rolling it right.
Yeah, I meant Vessa's.
Yeah, she's a d6 plus 2 for her con.
Oh, that's why you added 6. That's what I was confused about. Sorry.
I know what I'm doing!
Well, the way you did it, anyways. Whatever.
Oh, wait. I should have done 2 con. That's another 4.
Holy shit, I didn't realize you didn't do that. Yeah, holy shit! Yeah, that's another 4 to
That's
double.
why I just
forgot
hit the
that
hit
con
dice
is every
button.
hit die, not just the once. Yep, get rid of the deads.
And that's what I was worried about, because I was like, well, it only added it once on Vessa. because you had already multiplied it.
It's all good.
Because I was like, that's not mathing the same.
All right. I think we're otherwise. Yeah, Vessa's still doesn't look good. I mean, be fair, she was also trying to study her spell book at the same time. Whereas apparently Ember and Calligraphy, when they're amongst the elbow deep in Viscera, are doing just fine at recovering. Vessa is not doing as hot as everyone manages to get, for the most part, a good second wind out of this. Heh.
Har.
I got another one.
It's visible that Vessa's pretty rough off still.
Yeah, she still looks pretty rough.
Callie's going to wipe her hands. And she's going to cast Cure Wounds at 2nd level.
Ooh, jeez. Alright.
And give her a boost. So, Owie, let's help her out.
Alright, go ahead and roll that as the little blue Oni appears. Friend! And touches Vessa with a smile on her face as her wounds entirely heal up. Holy shit.
Yeah, that was a good cast, holy hell.
As he gives her a pat on the thigh. Friend! And then disappears.
But it's an abyssal, right?
Yes.
No! That's probably terrifying.
I want to be scared, but honestly, I feel much better after that.
Right. He's actually saying friend. By the way.
Well, certainly from the way that my wounds have healed, I would assume that he is quite friendly.
Yeah, when I was... he's my little healing spirit, you could say.
Okie dokie. I just need to check for something.
Okay.
Don't worry about it.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
Alrighty. As, Ember... Well, now that I've gotten elbow deep inside of Viscera, as she kind of tries to wipe it a bit off on the rocks. And I feel surprisingly better after that, which is concerning. I think... Vessa, darling, was that enough time for you to recover your, spell slot? Indeed. It was enough. I can cast the spell again. If I can get, Delg and Oppo a bit closer. Sure thing, says Oppo, as he, steps forward. Alright. As Vessa will hold out her hands, casting Fly at 5th level, and I'm going to go ahead and click that. Boop, boop. Take down the spell slot. And we cast Fly at 5th level. As Oppo, Delg, and herself all gain a fly speed. And let me go ahead and get some little wingy booties on you guys. If it will let me. There we go. Actually, I like the wings that Whistler has a little better. Those are a little cooler looking. There's my wingies. Alrighty. And she's like, 1 hour, though it should take us only the better of 15 minutes to get down. Assuming we are not attacked.
Well, we'll see.
As Ember walks over to Delg. Alright, I'm ready.
Come along, princess. As he swoops her right on up. And away down the cliff.
Alright. So since you guys are heading down this cliff, and the majority of you are flying, I'm going to ask for the entire party to roll me DC 25 stealth checks.
Oh boy.
Calligraphy, your DC is technically 15.
Yeah. I guess it's meta knowledge.
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm like, I can still cast Pass Without Trace.
Unfortunately, yes, that would be meta knowledge.
Alright.
Be
Well,
very
I mean,
useful.
it'd be very unlikely we're going to pass. I don't think everyone has a high enough.
Yeah, considering I have automatic disadvantage.
Woo!
Yeah.
I will have Whistler roll his. I don't even think Whistler passes this with a DC 25.
You tried.
That's actually a pass for calligraphy, so she actually will count.
Oh yeah, that is a pass for Chloe.
So she will
Yeah, because
actually
mine's lower.
She will be counted as hidden at the start of this battle. Oh, poor Whistler.
Oh. You tried.
And then there's Oppo. Oh my god, Ember almost fucking... Jesus.
Which I don't know if it counts because she's in Delg's arms, but...
It counts because he's holding her. That would be like her just like hiding behind... Like climbing around to his back and hiding behind him.
She's just one off from DC on this.
Yeah.
There it is. I found it still.
Let's see. So unfortunately for everyone who's not named Calligraphy, that is a fail.
Yeah.
So, give me just a moment while I get music and the map prepared. And let me go back to... Let's see, do you guys have all the conditions and such on this one? Oh, whoever marked the C on Tuvesa, thank you.
It was either you or
Unless
Kobe.
it was left behind.
It might have been.
It might have
behind.
been behind.
Seems like it. We'll put calligraphy about right here. We don't want the party too far separated, so... the map will look familiar.
Because it's the same outside one?
It's the same outside one. It's pretty much when you guys try to pass by that spot, again, you spot some that are coming back. But we'll get into that when we get into that. Let's see. Delg is carrying Ember, so Ember has to be next to Delg. And I will go ahead and reveal these on the map. Or rather, once I move you guys to the map, it should not be a problem. Layer, token layer. Alright, and now I just need to get my music. God damn it! I realized I did something. I can fix this. Shit. Michael Gelfie. I may have accidentally deleted the video that I had saved inside of my playlist to quickly.
Well.
Yep.
Well, shit.
Found it again. Easily. Don't you start playing on me. I tried to, but I got it. In time. Alright. Now let me move you guys to the right map. Let's see. How far are we into session? We're 40 minutes in. We're good. We do not need a break. Doop-a-doop-a-doop-doop. And let me pop up this so you guys can start rolling initiatives. And I can start describing what's happening. So, as you guys are flying back down, you get to about the area where you had decimated those wyverns earlier. As you are about halfway down through that area, of course, trying to keep pace with Whistler and Calligraphy, you see a bunch of wyverns flying up from out of the clouds and mist and sand below, looking a little rougher for wear, as if they'd just gotten done with some form of combat of their own, some of which carrying livestock and other things. And as they see you, they drop said livestock as they look at you ferociously, the quills on their back rising as they take offensive stats. Unfortunately, the majority of you, save for Calligraphy, who is hidden, have been spotted. And we
He's
will...
on the other side of that rock.
Yep.
On the top of it. Or something.
So we will be having combat. That does mean that Calligraphy technically will have advantage on her first attack roll that she makes.
And I marked stealth on me, since technically I was.
Yeah. I'd already rolled for Ember. But you guys have got it, though. It's fine.
Sorry. I'm sorry. I just, out of habit, I did the 3 I had set on my thing.
Don't worry about it. That being said, I'm sitting here looking at that. I'm sad I can't take that natural 20. Oh, yep, I was missing. Let me add Oppo to the map. Add turn. Oh god, that's a natural 1.
Yeah.
Poor Oppo.
Go with Ember's 20.
I'm gonna go ahead and let Ember have that natural 20. And she's gonna give it to Delg.
I was about to say, it makes the most sense that she's going to trade with Delg. She literally can...
Yeah, she can't control...
She's just like, I see this. Oh, fuck. Delg, look. And there's their swap.
Delg looking back at Calligraphy. Her snaps his head around. Delg!
And Delg, drops Ember right on the rocks. Going!
Thank you for dropping me down safely. God, that could have been worse, she says.
Safely meaning 15 feet, but you know.
Are you actually dropping her?
He'll throw her at the nearest level surface that she can be on, but yeah. He's gonna ditch her as quick as he can.
No, that's entirely fair. Holy shit. Which one of those boys rolled a 20? Because that's gonna become a 30.
A juvenile.
What is Delg's initiative modifier?
Not much.
Oh, it doesn't matter because it would have been a replacement with
1.
1. Yeah, no, you'll go before that juvenile wyvern still. All right, let me order that. All right, so Delg is technically first. I will allow you as a free action to drop Ember. I will be polite and say she only takes 1d6 falling damage. And she does not get mad at Delg because she understands.
You better, because he's off and away. But we're gonna start it off the way everybody likes Delg to start it off. Oh wait, I didn't actually hit the short rest button, did I?
Oh, what? You are missing some temporary HP? Or you didn't get your...
Rallying Cry comes back on short rest, right?
Yes.
I mean, look at this.
Last I checked it did, but...
Yeah, recharges on a short rest once you're 5. So I did not hit the short rest button. There we go.
Alright.
So
Also,
one of my Rallying Cries.
Also, you got your action surge back.
Yes, I also got my action surge back. So that, just so that I can, that half of my movement, I'm doing 30.
Opal will gladly take those temp HP.
15. Everybody takes that temporary HP. That shit's great.
Ooh, yeah, also the reaction move is pretty nice.
Yeah, am I still on the wall in this case, or am I at least on the ground?
I would say right now you're on the wall, but you can immediately use your reaction to get down the ground.
Ooh.
I think that's the best choice here, is to use my reaction to get on the ground.
5, 10, 15, 20. And I'm approximately co-altitude with this guy at all?
I would say so.
Okay. So then it's time for me to smack him out of the air. The poor bastard.
It had no idea. It never saw it coming. 26 is absolutely a hit.
Oh no.
14 bludgeoning damage. That is a good amount of damage. A good amount of damage.
Okay, and now this poor bastard must survive. Being knocked prone. Oh, he can do. He'll probably do it though. That's pretty
Actually,
good.
I took a look at this last time. There's a shield bash button under your warhammer. This is what they have to roll every time. It is always a DC 17.
Oh, okay.
It's so much worse. It's a straight.
It's so much worse.
Yeah, it's so
Okay,
much
then.
worse.
All right, there he goes. 17 or prone with. Damn, that's a long ass fall. That looks like.
Oh, that lucky.
Oh, he does it.
That was incredibly lucky. That he rolled a 16.
Well, let's see. Well, for the Warhammer first hit, we'll do a sap.
All right. I do like a sap. That is always good.
And for the second hit, he's gonna have to survive getting crushered straight down. Oh, if I could hit.
A 14 is a hit.
Uh-huh. So we're doing the full push on that one.
All right. Let me see how far can Crusher move them? Is it 5 or
5.
5 feet?
It's an extra 5.
I will say he takes 2d6 from that, as you're gonna smack him up against the cliff face.
Yep. The nearest hard surface.
Yep. As Del, you drop Ember, and she's like, god damn it! At least my ass has cushion on it. You get him, Delg!
Did you already take away her hit points, by the way? No, you didn't.
I did. I did take away your temporary hit points.
Okay. It doesn't update on the sheet. I hate that.
It's all good.
Thank you.
As, yes, Delg flies in. You smack this thing with your hammer as you then turn around and bash it in the face with the shield, attempting to send it plummeting to the bottom of the cliff below, as it just barely manages to catch itself. But doing so does not notice the second hammer blow coming as you smack it straight into the rocks below as its head crashes against the rock and teeth go flying. It is now officially bloodied.
Come on, you bastard! Action surge?
Action surge.
Action surge. Hit him again.
Do it again. 23 is a hit.
Oh my god.
For 14 bludgeoning. It is still alive.
Still alive. Wait, the shield bash. Did we... That's
Uh,
every hit? Or every...
I'll double check. If it's every
Once
attack...
per turn.
Shield bash, player's handbook.
Master.
Yeah, shield master, thank you.
Oh no, when hitting, it's every hit.
Let's see.
I can do that to them.
On a failed save, you can use this benefit only once on each of your turns.
Oh, there it is, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so...
I'll be nice and say that because this is an action surge and extra attack, you get an extra opportunity to do that. Because that kind of makes sense logically.
Okay. Then do it again.
Do it again. If it passes again, then it was just fate for it not to go tumbling down to the depths below.
Yep.
I guess it was fate. God
fate.
damn!
Well, he gets to survive one more hit, and then we'll be done.
26 is a hit. For 11 bludgeoning. It may be surviving those hits and those furies and that furious onset of blows. However, it looks like it's barely clinging on to life.
might not want to keep this fight going.
I would certainly say so. I think they picked a fight. I think they may have been retreating from a fight, and we immediately were forced to pick a new one, and are not happy about that.
No. But that is everything Delg can do for his turn.
All right. That's the case. We will go to this juvenile wyvern here, as it is going to fly to here. I'm going to make sure I'm not getting its move speed wrong. That was 35 feet, which means it will still have 25 left after this. When it gets within 10 feet of Delg, it's going to swoop over here, and it's going to try to hit Delg with a stinger. A 14 is absolutely a miss.
Oh.
As it's then going to fly 25 feet to where Ember is at, and is going to attempt to claw her.
The devious little thing.
Little bastard. For a 10, as Ember takes her rapier and catches the claws before it gets her. Son of a bitch! That is.
Only it had gotten just a little closer to.
Yup. It is now Calligraphy's turn.
It is Calligraphy's turn. I have some interesting options. So from where I'm at, I can basically see all of them, or some of them lower down.
You can absolutely see all of them. We will say that they are on level.
Okay. I know that. Let's see. Cannot see. Let me zoom. Trying to think of what I want to do the most, because I have interesting ideas.
I would love to see them.
Yeah. So, Delg really has that one in hand.
Yes, he does.
But there's another big motherfucker off on the other side.
Mm-hmm.
And I have an idea. So, I'm going to pull out some walloping ammunition.
Wait a second.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
You know what that does, right?
If they fail a DC 10 strength saving throw, they're knocked prone.
Yes.
That doesn't sound good.
That's not real high, but...
If you get luckier than Delg on this, I will laugh.
That would be so cool.
It would be cool, though.
So, I also have advantage because I'm hidden.
You sure do.
So, I'm also going to sharpshooter.
All right.
And, well, here's the thing. I'm not using my concentration for it now. So let's also... Oh, no, wait. No, that's not my bonus action. I want to use my bonus action to Hunter's Mark that fucker.
All right.
In the process of trying to shoot him. So,
mark.
big boy over on the right.
He's Hunter's marked.
Alright, so Hunter's Mark. And... Not that. Sharpshooter, where are you at? Advantage.
A 25,
That is the 25.
is absolutely a hit. Go ahead and roll your damage while I have it roll, because you specifically said you are using the walloping ammunition. I will have it roll the DC 10 strength saving throw.
Yes, I am.
That's a natural 20.
Oh.
Oh. It's a little too aware, but that's okay. It was worth a try.
It was worth a try. Also, that was a massive amount of damage to it. As it is also now officially bloodied.
But now I'm no longer stealth, but I am concentrating.
Also, he is slowed after that, so...
He is slowed.
Where are my booties? Alright.
Alright, so let's do off another shot. And no advantage. Boop.
17 is a hit.
Oh, okay, cool. I was worried.
That is 18 damage. As it also begins to start looking rough. That is... is that everything for Calligraphy's turn? She does have more movement, if you want to move her.
She does have more movement. She's like, damn it! I was really hoping to get the big one away from us.
Was the second one also... Was the second shot also with Walloping?
Yes. Sorry. I was not even thinking to say it, but yes. I'm trying to knock that fucker out of the sky.
Ah! The worst part is if that had been Delg's shield back, it would have been gone.
It was worth a try. Thank you to Gleep.
Yeah. As just like, you don't knock it out of the sky, but you do knock it slightly off balance, and if it wasn't as strong as it was, you definitely know it would have plummeted to its death.
Damn it. I was really hoping it'd fall.
Oh, don't worry, it's gonna fall.
I don't think I need to move, actually. I'm okay right here.
It's pretty safe.
Yeah, it's a pretty good spot. It's against the wall, which I'd prefer to be to not get plucked.
Alright, if that's the case, Calligraphy's turn is done. It is this juvenile wyvern who is going to ignore Delg. In favor of, let's see, it's going to fly here. It's got a 10-foot range with its stinger, so it's choosing between Ember or Oppo. One is Ember, two is Oppo. It is Oppo, of course. Why?
God damn it.
No, wait. No, it's not. That's not what's gonna happen. Instead, what happens is Vesa sees that happen. Let's take down a first level spell slot. Silvery Barbs.
Silvery Barbs.
And is going to give advantage to... I think Delg's actually within range of her to get advantage. Yep, Delg will have advantage on his next attack roll. So I'll give you a bloopin'. As Vesa casts Silvery Barbs on the attack, making sure that... Well, actually, it just needs to reroll. God damn it. Ah! That's still a hit. Oh, poor Oppo. My man can't catch a break today.
Nah.
That is a natural 1 on his Constitution saving throw. So, he will take a full whopping 22 damage. As that eats through the temporary HP automatically. And manages to do some sufficient damage to him as well. As the Stinger, even when Vesa attempting to twist the attack to make it miss. I twist fate, she says. As the Stinger defies fate and still gets Oppo right in the shoulder. Shit. Sorry, Delg. Sorry. Sorry, Oppo. It's fine. It still has another attack as it's going to move in closer now that it knows that Oppo has been sufficiently injured, and it's going to start biting. It's going to get the teeth out. Actually, claws. 13 is a miss. As it comes in to try to get Oppo with the claws, Oppo's fuck off! As he takes his staff and swings it at the thing, kind of batting it away. I'm so fucking tired of these motherfucking wyverns on this motherfucking cliff! Oh, and it's the big boy's turn now. There are 3 plump and juicy targets. So I'm going to do it like this. 1 and 2 is Oppo. 3 and 4 is Whistler. 5 is Calligraphy. 6 is it decides to help out its other friend over there. And to go for Delg. Because it actually doesn't want the other one to die. 3 is it goes for Whistler. Oop, almost. As it's going to stay a intelligent 10 feet away from Whistler. And it's going to make a stinger and a bite attack at him, using the full extent of its range. So first the stinger. 22 is not a hit on Whistler. And a 9 is absolutely not a hit on Whistler. I need to see how much it moved this turn. I'll need to look up that macro. The X key. Moved 40 feet. So, seeing that, it's going to move 20 feet back as it swoops in, tries to bite and sting at Whistler as Whistler just snaps at the damn thing as it flies back out of range. As Whistler, they're actually fighting like wild animals this time. Meanwhile, this wyvern over here that's directly in front of Delg doesn't really have a choice but to give him the business.
He can try.
It certainly could try. It will first come at you with the claws. That's 24! Ooh.
Okay.
So that is 12 slashing damage at Delg. Which I think...
Hey, it's my temporaries.
Yep! And now the stinger. That is 17. That is a miss on Delg. As it attempts to... it gets at you with the claws, though you barely feel it, being honest.
I forgot the disadvantage for his claws.
Oh shit, you're right. I'll just treat that 17 from the stinger as the first from the claws then. So actually, I'll give yourself the 12 back and we'll roll the stinger again to see how it does. Good call on that. I absolutely did miss that. And that's a 2 on the stinger, so that's a fucking miss.
Oh, the poor guy.
As it attempts to bite and claw and sting at Delg, as it just can't get past his shield.
What the fuck are you trying to do? You should be running.
As that is its turn, as Vesa, looking at the situation. She has 1 third level spell slot left. You want to know what a third level spell slot gets?
Fireball?
A fireball. Ooh. Ooh, that's a very good fireball.
Ooh, that's tasty.
That's a very tasty and good fireball.
And it may or may not take some heat off of Ember and Oppo.
It
Yep.
As Vesa. Well, here goes my last third level spell slot. As she looks there, prime target. As she flicks her finger forward, as you see the bead of fire go, and another raucous kaboom. As all 4 of those juvenile wyverns must make a dexterity saving throw. As Sam, can you go ahead and click that fireball for me while I take care of the dexterity saving throws for these guys? Thank you so much. DC 18. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1 pass, and we'll say it's the one that's farthest away. So that's 25 on the one in front of Ember. 25 on the one in front of Oppo. 25 on the one back here. Ah! I zoomed out. No! There we go. Minus 25 on that one. That's minus 3 on this guy. So surprisingly, they all did survive. However, they all look a lot worse for wear. As Ember, Vesa, thinking very intelligently about what happened last time she did do so, is going to begin blade singing as she calls upon the primal runes. So I'll go ahead and tick down one of her Blade Songs. So she has 2 left for today. And we'll tick Blade Song for her AC, which takes it to 24. And just so we are aware what Blade Singing does, boom. That is it for her turn, though. That also gives her a +5 to her concentration checks, which is very nice.
Might come in handy.
Might come in handy.
Just a little bit.
As a Whistler eyes the wyvern that is currently flying away. Oh wait, that wyvern has 10 feet less, so I'm gonna move it back towards here.
You are correct.
As much as I want to be able to do something about that, calligraphy, I'm gonna make sure that Oppo and Ember are safe. I'll come back if I manage to them.
Do what you have to do, Whistler. I have that big one marked, so hopefully I can do something.
As he's going to step right here. Honestly, he knows how squishy Oppo is. And he's going to emphasize on trying to protect Oppo first. So, he does not have a Venom Strike back. He does have a bonus action available, so he is going to load a vial of poison into his poison canister. Because he knows that the little ones are not immune to poison. Oh, is he out of poison? No, he's not. He has 1 left. That's his bonus action to load up some poison into his poison canister. And he is going to bite the one that is in front of Oppo. That is a 24. That is a hit. And just in case he doesn't kill, he's going to choose to sap. Uh, 14 damage, however, is exactly what Whistler needed in order to get that kill. As he dashes past calligraphy and up near where Oppo is, jumping up in the air as he snaps the thing in half with a single bite, killing it instantly. As he then immediately turns to the one right on the other side there, and he is going to bite at it as well. He no longer has a basic poison. And this one will be also a sap as well. Giving disadvantage is really strong. 22. Actually, because of his mark thing, he doesn't need to use sap. He actually will Vex to give himself advantage on any attack rolls against that thing if it lives this. It does live. It is, however, now marked. Here is my markies. There it is. It is, however, now marked by Whistler, which means it has disadvantage on attack rolls on anyone other than him. Let's see. What else? I think that's actually it for Whistler's turn. He used all of his actions. So yeah, that's it. Sorry, calligraphy was only able to get the 1.
Ember, it's all you.
Well, I'm certainly going to try, she says. She pulls out her rapier. She will actually use a True Strike on the wyvern in front of her. Woo! God damn. 16 is a hit. Let's see that damage.
I wanted you to confirm before I clicked it, sorry.
Yep. As she's like, sees it, smiles. Oh yeah, no, I've got this. As she immediately slices it in half. As she goes to where Delg is at. Finish it off, sweetie. I think you got this. That is Bardic Inspiration to Delg.
Or advantage.
I think he has double because he got silvery barbs too.
Oh yeah, he does. Oh no.
Silvery Barb's advantage and now Bardic Inspiration.
It will be very hard for you to miss.
It would be very hard to miss.
This juvenile wyvern.
Because I get to use Bardic whenever I want, right?
Correct. This one is going to try some more sneaky shenanigans. Yep, it can do that. And it is absolutely going to choose to do so. So, as it's going to do a flyby sting at Delg. A 4 absolutely is a miss. And then it's going
I
to throw...
swear to God, I should have got me a pole arm.
A 19 would be a hit on Ember. However, she still has her reaction. And she's going to expend... She's going to expend a first level spell slot to cast the shield spell. To not get fucked. As this thing comes in with the claws, at a move that would have gotten Ember if she didn't immediately throw up her shield. Oh, fuck off! What is today, she says. This one right here is very badly injured. But this is its home. Let's see. I don't think it's going to be coming in for the bites with how low its health is at, actually. So just a sting at Oppo. 17 is a hit on Oppo. Technically, Vesa has her reaction back. But honestly, I think we're good. Yeah, we're fine. Oppo just needs to roll a Constitution saving throw. That is an 11, so that's a fail, so he will take the full 14 damage. As this thing will not risk, 25. Let's see, from 25 to make that 60. That's 30. As it's going to fly back out to right here. As Oppo, you goddamn coward! As this one is a bit more confident. 35 feet. It is also going to throw a sting at Oppo. That is a 12, so that is a miss. However, it does feel a bit more confident, having more HP, so it is going to immediately go in for the claws as well.
Ooh.
That's a hard one not to have Vesa use silvery barbs on, if I'm being honest. It's one thing for... It's one thing for... Yeah, she does.
I mean...
Yeah, she's gonna silvery barbs that. That looks like a very vicious attack. As Vesa...
On the beat-up little Oppo.
Is going to expend another first level spell slot and cast silvery barbs, giving advantage to calligraphy this time.
Okay.
And let's pray that it doesn't roll a double fucking 20. I will be mad. Okay, it turns it into a miss. As it immediately comes in with the claw, as Vesa once again... Please fate twist correctly this time! As this time the claws fly over Oppo's head. As she looks at the calligraphy. You got this. It is Oppo's turn, who is very fucking mad.
He does have a wand.
As he's going to immediately move around to right here. As a matter of fact, takes out the wand. So you think it's okay just to pick on me just because I'm a fucking kobold? I'll show you what this goddamn kobold can do! He says he pulls out the wand as it crackles with lightning. I'm going to remove a charge. Whew! That is supposed to be DC 15. We'll ignore what it says. That is a...
Yeah, that's why we have it in the name,
Yep.
if I remember correctly.
That is a
Because it
fail.
wasn't possible to fix.
Yeah. Jesus fuck. So the one near Ember passes, but the one in front of him does not, which makes logical sense. It's 21 damage to the one in front of him, and damage to the one in front of Ember. As a bolt of lightning flies from the wand, and then let out screeches of pain. Yeah, that's right. It is Delg's turn again.
Okay, so first I need to deal with this damn thing right in front of me. So let's see if it's real simple. Oh wait, I should have been advantaging that one.
You can choose when you roll the advantage, but that is a hit.
Well, I'm supposed to also get advantage on the first one, right?
Yes.
For silvery barbs.
Oh, the silvery barbs, you can choose whenever that is.
Oh, both of them?
Let me double check. I have this. Obviously, we have the spell here. Choose the chosen creature has advantage. Okay, it is the next. Yeah, so it does have to be this one.
Okay, so here's the advantage for that.
All right, so the 25. 9 bludgeoning. It is still alive.
But is it flying?
Let us see. Our survey
Go
says.
down, you damn thing!
Our survey says you bash it with your hammer as you immediately hit it into the face, as it just doesn't recover in time as you see it go plummeting below. It is considered dead. You hear it smack up against the rocks a few times, but no flapping attempts to flap and get back up.
Right, big one down. Come here, you little shots! 5, 10, 15, 20. And this poor thing is about to get advantage smackerdoodled.
Remember, Bardic Inspiration does not give you advantage. It just adds in Ember's case, I think it's a D10 to your saving throw or check. I'm gonna double check.
I go down here and
it is a D8.
Bardic Inspiration.
It is a D8. My bad.
Yeah.
But it's still a D8.
I click that. And boom, boom, boom.
Oh my fuck!
Oh my god!
As you fly at this thing, screaming as it sees you, immediately panics and ducks under the warhammer blow. As Ember, you got this. I will say that you didn't use the Bardic Inspiration. Obviously, you wouldn't use Bardic Inspiration if you rolled a 1. We're not dumb. we know better.
I even do a little pinwheel in the air. How do you stop?
Sorry, I know that you're a bit new to the whole flying thing, says Vesa.
Oh, right. What do I want for bonus action?
Tunnel Fighter could be good.
Yes. Yeah, it might try to run away. Tunnel Fighter. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Then that's Stelkster.
Alright, it is then Calligraphy's turn then.
It is indeed. And I have a very marked target over here that needs to fucking die.
It really does.
And I have advantage. You know my favorite thing to do with advantage?
Pew, pew.
Shoot
It's
things
sharp.
all kinds of dead?
Yep.
I sharpshoot this motherfucker. With a 20!
What?
And you wouldn't even need the advantage, but holy shit!
I'm going to hold on to my gathered swarm. I think.
Alright.
I do want to make sure he's dead, actually. No, we'll use gathered swarm, and of course Hunter's Mark is on him. Let's go. This is a regular arrow.
Tell me how you kill it.
Just your average. I don't think it's got a flourish at all, even though it's a nat 20.
Well,
I
so
don't think this is a flourish.
Shot through the heart!
Shot through the... And down it goes.
And down it goes. Instantly dead. As Vesa behind you. Yes!
And I still have my bonus action, which means I'm moving my mark to this guy.
Alrighty.
And we're going to sharpshooter again. Obviously, this time is not advantage. It's just a normal straight shot.
Alrighty.
Let's go. That's a 13.
A 13 is a hit.
Oh, okay. Very nice. Oh, holy shit!
Yep,
For 29?
it's dead. As it's saying they're flying in front of Oppo. One moment, looking like it's about to dive, and then immediately its head goes off with a single arrow shot. As Oppo's eyes slowly turn to Calligraphy. Thank you.
Maybe get back from the ledge.
When I can. Let's see. That's dead. That's dead. That's dead. Anything? Actually, only movement if Calligraphy had anything.
Yeah. Realistically, I don't want to move. This is a really good spot for just shooting.
Yeah.
So good.
All right. Vessa's turn. Let's see. She's got some options. She's very low on spell slots. Do you think she would be intent on making sure that one over there doesn't escape, though?
So here's the thing.
Uh-huh.
She also has to remember she has concentration.
Oh,
Very
I know.
important and not.
However, there's something evil that she could do. And when I say evil, it's actually incredibly intelligent.
Well, that sounds like a wizard.
Yep. Hey Delg, do you think that you could handle having one more enemy next to you?
Could I
Oh,
handle
shit.
one more?
That sounds like I have your permission then.
I think I know what you're going to use.
As she casts
Not
vortex,
all of them.
warp on the one that's trying to fly away. It needs to succeed on a Constitution saving throw, DC 18, or she can move it. Yep. See, the target is teleported to an unoccupied space of your choice within range. As this thing was flying one moment, then instantly, right next to Delg.
I'm just thinking of like Portal.
Yep.
The little circle. He suddenly the little portal pops up in front of him, and he's right next to Delk.
Yep. As immediately it is popped right next to Delg, as it looks.
Hi.
As Vessa smirks. That is her turn, though. Whistler. Bless you, Vessa. As he immediately steps forward. I'm going to
Under the
move that
bed
down
corpses.
to back.
Dare you be on the layer.
Exactly. As Whistler's going to step forward. A chicken in every pot and a tooth in every ass, he says. He's going to start with... Actually, both of them are bloodied, so he wouldn't know which... He wouldn't know which one's lower health. But he does like the one that got moved closer because it tried to fly away. So we'll start with that one. Zivite. That's a 24. That's a hit. That is 10 damage. It is still alive, but marked. Doop-doop-doo. Where is that? And he is going to choose to... Well, there's no need for him to sap it. He will choose to... Let's go for a Vex, just in case. So he has Vex on that one, so if he tries to do something... He is going to turn to the other one and also take a bite out of it as well. Actually, he has Action Surge back, and there's no reason for him not to blow that. Depending on how this goes. That's 23. For 10 damage on it, as both of them look barely alive as he snaps on it. As he's like, on second thought, as it's like the hackles of his back raise up as he's going to pop his Action Surge. And let's pray he rolls no natural fucking ones.
Rage.
Alright, bite on the first one. That's a hit. I don't need to roll damage, I know it's dead. And the second one is also a hit. I do need to roll damage on this one. As he raises the hackles on the metallic hackles on his back, he immediately snaps forward in a single swiping motion as he rends them to pieces, and then spits them out on the ground, thus ending combat. Give me a moment while I get the regular music back up. I need my music. I need my goddamn music! Up, 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 up. Second one. Thank you, Thwally. As Whistler... Bastards. As you guys do hear... Well, it's a little quieter now than it was certainly before. You can still hear every once in a while in the distance. There are still more of them.
What they all do? Go out and do a raid or something together?
Judging by the livestock they were carrying, I would say yes, actually.
It's big livestock, of course, isn't it?
Yes. And they're already very much dead. One's an Ilkuku and a couple are goats. Well, somebody's going to be upset about that. As he looks at the injuries that didn't come from you guys, looks like somebody was actually pretty upset about that. At least it wasn't any people.
Yeah.
I swear to God, I swear to the gods, I'm a magnet for fucking wyverns, says Oppo. As he looks at himself, once again, stung.
You're not poisoned again, are ya?
Luckily not poisoned, just bleeding slightly, but nothing that a nap won't fix. But we can do that when we get back to Aduna. Assuming we don't get attacked coming down. Again. That would certainly not make me very happy. And only a cruel god would do that, right?
I mean... Come here, Amber, let's go.
Thank you, she says as, she lets you sweep her up. You're lucky I have cushioning on my ass, Dilg, otherwise that would have hurt.
You have cushioning on your ass? As he literally grabs her ass.
Yes, I do.
Is Delg impressed with the cushioning?
Yes.
Yeah! Anyways, on down the mountain!
Alright, down you go. And yes, that is, through Whistler, that was your DM saying he's not so cruel as to throw another encounter at you guys. I think that's enough.
I mean, we could go hunting for them if
fuck's
we
sake.
wanted, but...
I mean, we'll have some free days.
Alright.
We can always come back for some stingers tomorrow if they're not rotted.
That's certainly true. Let me scroll down.
Because we ain't got time now for that. Or resources.
Alright. So, flying the rest of your way down the mountain, cliff, to be accurate, you guys make it down relatively safely as the sound of screeching from up above becomes nearly silent. It's definitely not the cacophony that it was earlier. It seems that your efforts, even just in that regard, probably greatly reduced the number of active wyverns in the area. As Oppo, it's not exactly what I wanted, but it's not a complete extermination, but I'd call that a resounding success.
So realistically, because we did hear more, unless you want to hand wave it, realistically, Callie's like, maybe I should use Pass Without Trace for the rest of the trip. We're pretty spent.
Hand waving it.
Okay.
I'm letting you keep a spell slot just in case something happens.
Okay.
Alright, and I'm going to go ahead and move you guys to a different map. Where are my generic maps? Not those generic maps, damn it! The other generic maps. Village, towns, and cities, and move you guys to Aduna. Boop! Alright, so, you guys make it back to town, and I'm just going to ask, where is the first place you guys head after, said ordeal?
Well, we're technically... Oh, there's only one entrance, right? We couldn't just enter from any place.
Yeah.
Okay.
They've built somewhat of a wall.
They built somewhat of a wall.
It's not
What
a great
did we do this for again? Exactly.
The entire town actually. But you did pick it up in the Last Sand, so it would make sense if you headed to the Last Sand. Hell, you could head to the Temple of Shemesh because it was from the entirety of the town's leadership. So Vria would count, Mitten would count. Hell, if you want to report it to Miraquin, she counts.
Well, technically, I guess Miraquin technically was our contact for it that we talked to the most.
Yeah, so
About
let's go report in.
I guess I could use the orb to figure out where she is.
Yeah, that's not a terrible idea.
Instead of exhausting ourselves more walking around town. I guess, yeah, I'll pull out the orb.
Alright. You pull out the Orb of Sending.
Miraquin, I think we cleared out the worst of the wyverns. Where are you right now?
I'm at the guard station right now. Just fought off some wyverns ourselves.
I guess we're on our way then. She's at the guard station.
Yes.
Looks up the road. It's so far away. Realistically, all of them, we just did so much.
Yeah, especially Calligraphy, who literally climbed it. Calligraphy, maybe tell Miraquin to meet us at the Last Sand.
I think realistically, I would have used a Writhing Tide to kind of do the same thing down that I did up.
Of course.
To speed, because otherwise they're waiting a long time for me to go.
Still, though, Whistler's making a suggestion to you. How about having Miraquin meet us at the Last Sand? I think we've done enough walking and climbing for today. That isn't to home.
You know what? Yeah. I mean, they just also had to fight off wyverns, so it seems like probably those ones we just cleared out were the remaining. I guess we'll call her. Miraquin, maybe meet us at the Last Sand when you can. We're kind of exhausted.
Oh, sure thing. Should I bring anybody else with me? You need a healer?
I think that would be great, actually, for some of us. Worse for wear.
I'll see if I can't get Kamau to step away from the Temple of Shemesh.
He seemed pretty spent earlier, though. But it would be good to see him.
Alright. So you guys head your way over to the Last Sand as you walk in, beaten, battered, and bruised, as Mitten, who had been carrying like a metal tray with some water, drops it. Oh, god damn it, I'm gonna have to... As he's like, I forget about it. Are you guys okay? You look like shit. Honestly, fine. Easy for you to say. Easy for you to say.
Opal got that shit torn out of them. It's like they wanted to eat him or something.
Us kobolds are our favorite food of wyverns, he says, rolling his eyes. Can we order some beverages and food? We will be waiting for Miraquin. We have successfully dealt with what we believe to be the majority cause of the wyvern problem to the city. Village. And I will say that's actually a mistake she makes. Sure. You guys need menus or... have a seat. I'll get you some water on the house. As you guys kind of like find a booth and have a seat down at it. As Oppo, I swear I never want to see or hear another wyvern for the rest of my life. As Ember, honestly, not the worst adventure. I had fun. Also, thank you, Doug, for keeping me safe.
Well, it's my job. I do this.
Mm-hmm.
Well, thanks for actually staying and helping us with it. It
Oh.
would have been even more of a pain in the ass without you there.
Oh, darling.
And you too, Oppo.
As, Oppo, it's literally what I wanted, though. He looks at himself. I can clearly tell if I had gone with myself or hell if I had gone with... I feel bad saying it. If I had gone with the others, I think we would have bitten off more than we could chew. Figuratively and literally.
Yeah, I think Svella's the only one who would have held out. Maybe. Scratches her head, thinks about the the Death Stinger nest.
Yeah.
She would have
Yeah.
taken on too much, though.
Well, Svella's a pretty decent climber, from what I hear, so it wouldn't have been a problem. Rumpus and Rufio might have been a problem. I'm not sure if Rufio can actually even climb, now that I think about it.
I know he can move rather fast. I don't think he can move fast enough to move vertically. Thinks about that.
Maybe the cyclone...
Let's not give him ideas.
Yeah, before he straps some sort of propulsion device to the back of Rufio that will set things on fire.
That sounds about right. And yeah, the cyclone, that's not his gig. Thinks of saving the cyclone at least like 3 times already.
As Mitten comes with your water. Can I get you guys anything to eat? Unfortunately, I can't put that one on the house.
I have completely forgotten about that.
We have a menu in the handout.
Yeah,
I believe.
last stand thingy.
Yep. Last stand menu.
What was it? Biryani? Biryani!
You
Ooh,
got,
that's good.
you got it. What about the rest of you? I'll have what Doug's having, actually.
I'm trying to figure out where the...
Can I get it
Why
with...
the hell I keep scrolling past it.
Can I get it with lamb? Sure thing. I'm gonna go ahead and subtract the 4 copper from Ember already so I don't forget. Not that she doesn't have an abundance of copper.
Seriously. Well, we all have like
Yeah.
an abundant nice monies.
As Oppo, can I get... Honestly, just get me some chicken tikka. That's fine with me. 1 chicken tikka, got it. Vesa, calligraphy, anything for you? As Vesa, I'm not terribly hungry after the encounter, if I'm being honest.
Callie's just gonna kind of stare at the menu for a second. How about a Southland salad, actually? That seems kind of something cold.
You got it. So just go ahead and subtract 2 copper pieces from yourself.
Yep, and she's absolutely going to be shoving some of that at Vesa.
Of course. You need to eat.
It wasn't really for her.
You need to eat. Stop not eating.
But cold stuff is also really good after something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
As before Mitten is even come.
Oh wait, sorry. Can I switch that to the fattoush salad? Because I just realized that has peppers.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Torture the poor girl.
Yeah, no, that would have been a bad idea. I would have thought of that. She would have thought of that.
Alright. So before Mitten even comes back with all of your guys' food, Miraquin comes through the door. As she looks left and right, she actually doesn't look very badly, and she's got like a little bit of a fresh scratch on her face, but that's kind of like the worst of it. Ah, there you guys are, she says as she heads over to your table. Sorry that I, well, even didn't suggest that you guys just come to meet me here. You guys went for a much rougher ride than we did. Talby's livestock got attacked again, she says as she kind of looks awkward. Got 2 goats and one of the Okuku. He's not having a good day.
Unfortunately, we saw that on our way down.
Oh, you killed the bastards then?
Yeah.
The one that had that one goat. I don't know about the other ones. There's still something up there.
Oh, gods, we'll be hunting wyverns for years.
I don't know about that.
They should at least not breed as fast.
How many did you kill?
The big ones? And the ones that got pissed off about that?
As Oppo, there was a pair of brood wyverns up there that were exacerbating the problem. As well as he takes out one of the pieces of the jewel as Vessa looks at him. Relax, I didn't have any bad purposes with this. It just is easier to show this. Someone was messing with the wyverns, gave them this jewel with some druidic carvings on the wall, was making them grow faster, angrier, reproduce faster.
Oh, they were so fucking angry. Covers her face.
Yeah, they were very, very angry. They were very, very angry, says Oppo as he kind of shrinks into himself slightly. So what you're saying is that you've handled the majority of the wyvern problem. Oh, darling, that's exactly what we're saying. Nothing that the A-Team could never accomplish, she says as Ember leans back in her chair.
And we do just so happen to know a druid who could have a look at this thing. He's been asking us to come visit him even.
Knowing that you guys killed the main problem here is more than good enough news. We'll probably still be killing off any straggler wyverns, but if what you say is true, then the worst of what the town has faced, that the village has faced so far, it's over. When she lets out a sigh of relief, as like her shoulders that had been tense kind of suddenly get loose. Oh. I need to go tell more people. Did you let Mitten know that you solved the problem?
I mean, I didn't.
I mean, we said we worked on it.
You know what? When I have a meeting with all of the heads tonight to discuss this, I think I'll just bring it up. I could probably make a more convincing case. After all, if they see an entire day of low activity, they're going to have questions about that in general. Whew. We'll try and get your reward prepared as soon as we're certain that things have actually cooled down, if we don't have to send you back up again. Sorry if we do have to send you back up.
Oh, that would be a bit of a thing.
Right, well,
As long as it's not today.
Yeah, just not today.
Yeah, no, you guys enjoy your late lunch. I would offer to pay for it, but I'm a little strapped for cash at the moment.
Oh, don't worry about it.
Right, if you need me for anything, that orb thingy that you've been using to contact me is more than sufficient. Honestly, don't mind it.
Glad.
Unfortunately,
I just kind of thought it would be easier than trying to find you, and we've been walking all day.
No, it's fine. Same thing that happened when I tried to...
Well, some of us.
When I tried to go and get Kamau, He's taking a nap in the Temple of Shemesh. He seems like he really got spent.
He was exhausted when we visited before we left. So I'm
Probably-
not too surprised, but I'm glad he's resting.
I'm pretty certain he spent everything he had helping them out. I'll certainly be happy about this news as well. But, for the time being, she says, giving a bow, "Thank you, A-Team. The village can't express its gratitude enough. It may not mean anything coming from me, seeing as I'm an outsider to this village myself, but I promise you that the rest of the town will soon be expressing their gratitude as well."
No problem. After all, we got even more shit to do around here.
As
How are those fire nudes getting on along?
Well, honestly, I've not been keeping up with that situation terribly because we were too busy dealing with, she says, kind of swirling a finger in the air.
Wyverns and Lynn Carly.
Correct. But now we'll be able to assess that situation and figure out how we deal with that. And then maybe we can have some peace in this village for a month or two.
Well, maybe Retbon will arrive in time to help with something before it's already handled.
And maybe they'll-
You can hear her apathy for Retbon.
It would be nice if they did something other than twiddle their thumbs and demand taxes from Aduna, wouldn't it? Says, Miraquin, quite upset herself. Anyway, before I allow myself to feel mad about that situation, I need to go fill out the rest of this report. Captain Varun will probably be happy to hear this news as well. I don't think it'll help me, and I don't think I'll stop Siku from his project of building actual ballistas to help protect the town, but at least he won't need to have that stupid automated ballista project. Oh god, please, that's one favor you can do for me. Please
Rumpus hasn't come back to work on that, right?
No, I haven't seen Rumpus all day, actually.
Good. We set him to some tasks. Hopefully he understands that project's done. He seemed to be pretty excited to not touch that project anymore.
She has, like, mixed emotions about that. I hope that whatever he's getting up to keeps him busy. I definitely am concerned that he is engaging in illicit criminal activities, but it's also none of my business.
Well, he's supposed to be helping Whistler, actually. That was what he was excited about.
Oh, I guess that's wrong of me for thinking. Oppo, no, you're fine to give him shit. He deserves it.
No, seconded. But as far as we know, we've reminded him not to do that.
Hopefully he takes the reminder seriously, otherwise the mayor might actually do something. Gods, I hope he doesn't do something.
Preferably.
Anywho, I've got reports to fill out and people to talk to. As I said, enjoy the rest of your day. As she turns around and leaves the last sand. As Whistler. Not quite the hero fanfare I was expecting for how difficult the task that we got done was. But it's not about the bravado, it's about the satisfaction of a job well done.
What are you talking about? Sounds like we're just waiting for it to get word spread. They're gonna be throwing stuff at us.
Oh.
Well, think about it. She also just fought the damn wyverns, too. She's probably tired. The rest will come.
I suppose that's fair. As Ember, honestly, I'm a bit tired myself. Not so tired that I don't have some energy to get some more things done. And seeing as the village is going to be nice enough to throw us a thank you celebration from the sounds of it, I can stick around at least long enough to make sure that, that you said Feng was his name, yes?
Yeah, Fang and his crew.
Stick around long enough to make sure that she says questioning,
Yes.
that he got the job done.
Oh, I don't think you need to be too concerned about that. But you're welcome to stay. It's not like I'm shooing you off. Unless you're going to be an asshole.
I can't make promises about that, but I would like to stay.
I'm
Alrighty.
exhausted, but I also don't want to sit still.
I'd like to take those wyvern poison glands to Amaryllis, but given that the Tinkali situation hasn't been solved yet, I feel like it's kind of in poor taste.
I don't mind taking them to her. I actually have a question for her on an item that I would like to see if she can give me. Well, sell to me.
Well, we're not going to sit down and enjoy ourselves, says Ember as Mitten comes around with you guys' food and places it in front of you guys. It's Oppo. Maybe for a little bit, but I've got things I want to do too. Killjoys, we're trying to enjoy. We survived. We managed to get the big deed done. That's worthy of celebration.
Yeah. I don't really want to sit still right now, though. But she kind of pokes at the food, but still shoves it towards Vesa. It's cold. You should eat something.
As she looks at you, did you not order this for yourself?
No.
You do not need to treat me like a child, Calligraphy, and purchase food for me. I do not wish to be indebted.
I'm not asking you to pay me for it. I'd also rather you not just collapse on the street because you forget to eat.
She sighs, and she's like, at least it's a salad this time. So what does everyone want to do? Because you guys still technically have the rest of the day. So let's kind of figure out. Oppo is going to, has other things he's going to do. So Oppo will be gonzo unless you specifically need to talk to him about something.
No? I think I'm good with Oppo, personally.
Yeah.
Alrighty. How about this? How about we take a quick 10-minute break so you guys can think about kind of like what you want to do for the rest of the day. Perhaps even for like other things you want to get done. We'll reconvene and come back. And then I'll just kind of touch base with what you guys want to do, and we'll roll from there. Because there is a celebration plan for you guys, succeeding at the thing.
They're gonna throw the shit at us.
Gonna throw shit at you.
Ah! We're going to throw popcorn on Ember again.
Yeah.
Just in time for everyone to see it.
Oh, God.
Okay.
We're at the 2-hour mark, so it's a good time to take a break anyway.
I'll be right back.
All right. Be right back. Yeah, see you in 10. Okay, I am back. Uh-oh. I just realized because like sometimes it's probably baby woke up and he needs to help out or that. Baby wake up.
What's up?
Did baby wake up?
No. I was outside smoking.
Oh, okay. No problem.
I brought my phone with me, and so I saw the @Metal Enthusiast, and I was like, yes, it is time to come back in.
It's actually the correct time. Let me go ahead and not do that music anymore. But yes. Ba-ba-da-ba-da.
So apparently she signed that art really tiny.
Of
Why is
course.
she like this?
Because that's how a Millie do.
You supposed to sign it?
Ah, it's her art. There's a Melly did art of another character I have in the wings that looks really badass, and I was like, "Why didn't you sign it?" She's like, "I did. It's right here." And then she like zoomed in really. She signed it tiny as fuck. Like, why the hell are you like this?
Just remember, she always does that to you.
She does. She usually doesn't sign it. That's why I had to pick on her because I didn't see it anywhere. I had to pick on her to sign the art of Callie. She did.
All right. So you guys got some time to brainstorm. What'd you come up with? We'll start with you, Kaze. Is there anything Delg wanted to do?
Not in particular. He would like to try to get a hold of what is the name of this damn druid we know nearby?
Oh, do you mean
Do you mean the wizard?
wizard?
The wizard? Tinder?
Tinder, yes.
Yes.
The one
The
elsewhere.
one who knows about the
Why do I
world's
think of him
miners?
as a druid?
Because he's
He's all naturey, isn't he?
Because he's a fearbog and he surrounded himself with nature because of that. But it's like I totally don't
This
blame
is
you.
perfect for Del now. Just because he looked all naturey. He's a druid!
Kelly's just like, okay, maybe you've worked with the druid with Adam and she just doesn't know. She doesn't know who you've been mentioning either.
So it's just, in Delg's mind, he knows exactly what he's talking about. But to everyone else, wait a second, hold up.
There's a druid nearby?
No, this is fine. I actually enjoy this. It's like, Isabella, she's definitely a Dwergar. No.
Given her
She's
build,
too beefy to be a gnome.
no, you're too beefy and stoic to be a gnome. I don't want to demote you down that low on the totem pole. Anywho, let me go ahead and get music started. Sam, did you have anything in particular you wanted your character to do? And I mean, in actuality.
She's probably just going to be in that pacing state of like, I'm going to go and just hit shit in the training room.
It's just one of those days.
Until, basically, like, she will just do it until she passes out. That's how intense she is. Not think. No think, just hit.
All right. I'm assuming
Probably
no one,
using her scimitars, by the way.
I'm assuming no one will mind if I just do a quick time skip then.
Yeah, it's
Sounds good to me.
mostly what we're going for.
Yeah.
All right. The effects of the party's actions are felt almost immediately, as within days the wyverns cease to attack the village entirely. And it's almost like the village is allowed to breathe its own sigh of relief. Mirkrin and the guard finally take a well-deserved rest. The church shifts its focus from healing the injured and poisoned to providing water to the population again. And before you know it, it's almost as if the village had never been attacked by wyverns at all, carrying out business as usual. It's only once this unease has truly left, and it's reached this state of peacefulness, that the party is summoned to come to the Temple of Shemesh. As it is currently morning, it is 3 days after you guys have done the Brood Wyvern situation. Briefly, tell me, what'd your character do in those 3 days? It doesn't have to be long, it doesn't have to be a lot. Sam, why don't you start us off this time?
Oh, I didn't know we were doing that big of a time skip, but that's fine. Probably just either she would have done the thing where she convinced Vesta to check Mirquid's eye, or we could put that off for later.
Let's put that off a little bit.
Okay. She's been trying to write. You'll see, just paper all over her room, or she's hitting shit in the training room.
We'll say that. How would you like this? Can I say that she's up, even right now in the early mornings of the time, already hitting shit in the training room?
Yes. Probably visible. She's not sleeping much.
What about Delg? What has Delg been up to for these past 3 days?
Well, other than making sure that the druid thing needs to go to the druid, and maybe everybody finding out what he actually means by that. No, it would have. He probably would have made himself conspicuous, when everybody else was taking a risk. Delg was out on a tower or manning a ballista or whatever.
As a matter of fact, given that there were still some wyverns to be hunted down, we'll say that you actually kind of worked with the guard on that, and they appreciated having the extra hand on deck.
Yeah.
To boot with that, we'll go with you talked with Mitten to get in contact with Tinder, because Mitten did know who you were talking about.
Yeah.
And in a rare occasion, Tinder agreed that he would himself actually come to Aduna instead of you guys having to meet him out in his wizard tower, which is a 2-day travel.
Sweet, because we also need to talk to you about your job.
Alrighty. That being said, of course, because Tinder is a wizard traveling by himself, it obviously takes him a little longer to get across the desert. Also, he doesn't have Ilkuku. So it's going to take him a little longer to get there. So it might be maybe a couple more days before he arrives in Aduna. In the meantime, though, we joined the party in the early mornings after a well-deserved 3-day long rest. So everyone hit your long rest buttons.
What?
As a matter of fact, hit it 3 times because that may be relevant for hit dice. For some people.
Yeah, mine's totaled up.
Do you need me to go ahead and do it with the NPCs also? Oh, right, and we also don't have temporary HP anymore.
Correct, that is gone. In terms of the NPCs, I'm in Vessels right now, so don't worry about it.
Okay. Oh, I just clicked it on Ember then, so it should be good on hers.
That did.
Also, it automatically recovered all hit die, so...
Oh, okay.
So just so you know, on the I hit it once and it automatically recovered all of them.
That, or she hadn't used enough that it was relevant.
Yeah,
she used
only
3 on Ember.
Bird or something.
Yeah, it covers half on long rest. So yeah, that actually makes
Yeah.
sense.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because, yeah, she didn't get down to half.
Okay. Vessa is going to unprepare Featherfall. I was changing up her spell. She's going to unprepare Featherfall and jump, and is going to prepare Counterspell and Steel Wind Strike because, of course, that vortex work was really good. That was enough to sell her on. I'm going to be preparing that spell very often.
That was fun.
Nope, you're over here now.
Oh, you got away from the tank? No, you didn't. That was false. This was a lie. A writer made that up. Sam gets that reference, and that's all that matters.
Oh, yes. Yes, I do. Goddamn. I love that show so much.
Let me close out the handouts.
Some of the stories spooked me, but God, that show. Fact or fiction. So good.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. That's fine. Ember, you've already got her. Let me make sure long rest was hit on Kamau as well. And then I've already got Vessa. Yeah, no, that should be everybody. Assuming you guys did it to your actual characters as well.
Yeah. I
Okay.
just double checked that my spell slots were back to normal as well. And they are.
All right.
Spell slots all good.
Kamau had been staying at the barracks with Miraquin. Obviously, with him being back in town, immediately he was just like, we need you here. But yes, we come in on early morning. We come in on the early morning after a well-deserved 3-day rest. Not a wyvern has been spotted in town, perhaps towards the outskirt, within ballista range, but not actually within the perimeter of the town itself, which has been a lucky streak. For the most part, everyone is still currently asleep, save for Calligraphy, who has been getting very little sleep herself. Perhaps due to some unknown source of stress she is currently feeling. Right now, she is in the training room. And since I know what she is doing, what is Delg doing? Is he fast asleep, or would you say he is deciding to wake up early today?
Well, while the wyverns haven't exactly, disappeared yet, so he's probably getting up fairly early still.
All right.
Just to keep an eye out for the dumb things.
All right. So, Delg, you are currently on your way up and about to head out the door to kind of join back on your regular guard duties. When, of course, from the training room, you can hear Calligraphy grunting and giving physical exertion and training.
Oh,
Knocking the shit out of the training dummies with their scimitars.
might be fun to actually go in there and say hi to Callie. Help her out. Get the blood pumping.
All right. You head over towards the training room where you see Callie is currently. Also, I will bring you guys from the map of Aduna to the actual map of your guys' base.
So are you saying Kamau snuck away and decided to sleep in the base, or he barracks right now?
He to not spoil anything, he is going to he's going to be the one who comes and brings you guys to the meeting.
Okay, as in he didn't sleep here. That was the only relevant
he did
part.
not.
It was kind of a like, was he like, okay, but it's more comfortable here, that's all I meant.
Let's see.
No problem.
The Cyclone has returned back from his self-same trip. Rumpus came back as well. Currently not in his lab, though. Boop. They are currently sleeping in separate rooms because they have been arguing about stuff. Or at least that's the situation last time the party checked in on it. Alright, Ember has been staying here, though. As has Vessa been staying as well. He sleeps in the library. Oppo sleeps in this room always. Actually, the Cyclone would currently still be asleep, so it is really just Delg and Calligraphy.
And Amaryllis' bed, too?
Amaryllis is currently not here.
Okay.
Alright, so...
Oh, I forgot that was something I was supposed to do, but I'll do it later.
Oops. Anywho, Del, you head over towards the trading room once hearing Calligraphy and thinking, I can get it. I can get it on this.
Yep. And oi, Curly. Morning.
Oh, like she just kind of wipes the sweat off her forehead. Morning, Delg.
How are we doing today?
I'm good, just, just making sure I don't get rusty with these.
Need any help?
Make sure I don't have to use them much, but that doesn't mean that I should get rusty.
Oh no, you certainly shouldn't. Would you like any help with it? I could use a warm-up before heading out to keep watch for more of them fucking wyverns. We swear we heard one yesterday.
Well, let me know if you need, some ranged help. I don't mind shooting some down. I just, getting training in. But yeah, you're welcome to join if you want.
Thank you.
Hey, Doug, roll me an insight on Callie. Callie, roll me a deception with disadvantage.
Why is it that I can never actually find?
Jesus fucking
Holy
Christ.
shit! Holy shit! He almost nat 20'd it. If we hadn't done this.
Damn.
Woo! So Callie is trying to do a good job of hiding it, but as you kind of step into the training room and get a closer look at her, she looks exhausted.
Oi, you been up all night or something?
No, I just I got up really early and couldn't sleep anymore, so I thought I'd
You also go to bed late or something? You're looking like you're half dead. Look at them bugs under your eyes. Like, Ember would be having a fucking fit right now.
Somewhere upstairs.
I just can't really sleep right now.
What's that?
Just, if I stop moving, I think too much. And I keep trying to... I don't know what we're going to see in Noka.
What is exactly the purpose of exhausting yourself about it currently?
Well, it's better than having nightmares. Or messing up another letter. I was thinking of doing ascending to my dad, but I don't really even know what to say. I
Oh,
haven't talked to him in over 8 years, so it's what do you say? Hi. I'm coming for a nice little visit to take an artifact and stop a cult, and then I'll be on my way.
Well, I think you can avoid the I'm just here to smash a cult bit. More of like, I'll be in town for a day or two. Want to get lunch?
Uh, I guess. I don't even know what to expect anymore.
Yeah.
It's I didn't think I'd ever go back there. And she turns and hits the fucking the dummy again.
Yeah.
But with her fist, like she has her sword's sheath while talking to him. She just punches it. Sorry, I didn't hear you.
Yeah, that's an appropriate response.
Oh, I'll figure it out.
Oh, I'm sure, but gonna need to get some actual rest somehow.
I'll work on it. I figured if I exhaust myself enough doing this, I'll sleep and just not dream. I'll take that.
You sure you can't get like some magical thingy that does that? I bet you there's a magical thingy that does that.
I should probably go talk to Amaryllis about that. Maybe there is. That would actually be nice. If it would do anything anyways.
Yeah.
You're still welcome to come in here and train if you want.
Oh, he's probably like been training with you.
Okay.
Alrighty.
Like we're talking in between punching and push-ups and shit.
That is fair.
Very fair. Alrighty. You guys train for a little. You guys train for a good while before eventually the others start to wake up. Normally, of course, it is the Cyclone who wakes up the earliest, as he says very little to you guys. He says very little, going straight to making breakfast. As while he's in the middle of making breakfast, you guys hear knocking coming from the front door. As you hear the Cyclone shout, "Can somebody get it? The Cyclone does not want to burn the pancakes."
Oh, I'll get it.
All right.
Yoink.
As you open the door, you see Kamau is there as he's fumbling for his keys. Oh, sorry, Delgum. I couldn't remember which one of these keys was the one to the front door. Figured it'd be quicker to knock.
It's that one.
As it's the one right in his head. God fucking...
Uh-huh.
Right. Well, I am here on behalf of official guardsman duty. He says...
Oh.
He pulls out an envelope. You all have been formally summoned by the village council here. They wish to give you a proper thanks for helping with the wyvern situation, also to give you your proper reward.
Ooh, we finally got around to this bit.
Now that things are as peaceful as they are, they have the time for it.
Alrighty, well then.
Let everybody else know.
We're about to have breakfast, so come on in for that, and then we'll get everybody together.
He kind of runs back and says, I don't know, I feel awkward since I didn't actually help you guys with the task. It feels like I'd be stealing your glory.
Okay, so don't stand with us on the podium, but still have breakfast.
That I can do. As he steps inside, I've missed your guys' company. I don't hate being with the other members of the Order of Forsaken, but it gets a bit droll.
Yeah, that, and you missed out on killing a whole bunch of wyverns. It was amazing. I was flying.
So I've heard, or at least Ember's been telling stories about it in the tavern almost every single night, if you didn't know.
I've actually been staying up all pretty late, so I've been going to bed.
Right, I've heard about that from the town's guard, that you're actually helping with the, protecting the village.
Well, a few of them are still hurt, so, they're down.
Right. Do appreciate that, by the way.
Did you hear we heard... someone heard one last night, I think, still, so... Can't we?
Given that I know now who's responsible for it, I'm quite annoyed. But you guys will hear about that when you talk with the village council. Anyway, I smell pancakes. And I'm a little excited because that's way better than barracks food.
Aye. As we take off to the kitchen.
Alright. Eventually, the smell of food is enough to entice everyone from sleep and such. As a proper breakfast is served with everybody present. Let me put wherever calligraphy would sit. You feel it would be appropriate for a calligraphy to sit.
It's a shame that there's no part that's actually against the wall. She would be leaning against the because she's just half got. She's half asleep.
Indeed. Let's see.
Yeah,
Also,
but there's fine. She's probably there. And then just like, she is leaning so heavy on the table. Like, head propped up.
As the Cyclone goes about serving, these are simple chocolate chip pancakes. He's like, the dish is simple, but should provide you with the necessary carbohydrates to make it through a day. As he serves a pair, as Ember, seriously, Cyclone, if you want a job as a chef working for us, I would not mind. The Cyclone does not want to be around nobles, though he appreciates what you are offering. As a few things to note. Number one, Svella is sitting far away from Rumpus still, as Rumpus seems to actually not care. Whereas this seems to have Svella slightly disgruntled. Vesa makes sure that she sits down next to calligraphy, as Ember non-subtly makes sure she has a seat next to Delg.
Right. Kamel's just happy to be here.
Kamel is in fact just happy to be here.
And Delg is hungry.
It's same for Oppo.
As Ember seeing Kamel, oh Kamel, I've barely seen a sight of you outside of in the last sand when I've been regaling the tales of our excellent adventures up to the top of the cliffs of Aduna to slay. Yes, I've heard the flourishings of your tale twice now. It's not bad. Makes me feel pangs of hurt to have missed out on it, but Aduna needed me. He says, as a... You know what? Roll me an insight.
It's
Oh boy. Should I do it with disadvantage?
I'd say no, unless you want to do it with disadvantage.
Yes.
You want to do it with disadvantage. Okay.
It didn't matter, probably.
She's sleepy.
Give me a moment while I see how... Let me have Kamal roll a deception check. Which is something he's not particularly good at. But the dice will probably say, fuck you. I was not wrong.
Yeah. It wouldn't have mattered if Callie was at disadvantage or not.
Holy
Damn.
shit. That would have been a 20. We ignore the 3. So that means nobody could tell what exactly is going on inside of Kamal's head, which isn't really too different from normal, if I'm being honest. As...
Yeah. That's what happens when you're not a man of many.
Yeah, as Whistler makes his way into the dining room. Morning, everybody. Oh, good morning, Kamal. Haven't seen you around here in a while. Glad to see you. It is a pleasure to see you as well. As Ember says, right, so, why are you here? Not that you're not welcome here, it's just... It doesn't make sense for you to be here this early in the morning. As Kamal says, well, I'd already delivered the missive to Del, but you guys have been summoned to appear before the village council. They want to congratulate you for everything you guys did. As Ember clasps her hands together, I've been waiting for this. As Vesa seems mostly to ignore the fanfare, seems to continually look at calligraphy.
She's just kind of poking at the food and watching them. Nah, that's why you stayed, right?
It's one of the reasons that I stayed, yes. It'll be sad to have to go after this, but I guess it was overdue. Unless something suddenly comes up. She says, kind of offhandedly, there's a I don't really want to go in there, but I kind of need to, and I can only not do that for so long.
Poor thing.
As Kamal, has anything else interesting happened while I was gone, though? Deafening silence. Ember, no, I've mostly just been relaxed. I know that Delg has been busy, and what's been going on with, as he gestures towards calligraphy and vessel, have you been up to anything interesting while I was gone?
No, just trading, mostly.
Looks like you need some rest instead of some training. As Vesa, indeed, she is not taking very good care of her health. As Vesa, you need to eat.
Not really hungry.
As Vesa, I am not always hungry all the time either, but you insist that I need to eat. So I know the importance. You need to eat too.
Yeah. And she shoves a bite in her mouth.
As Kamal, interesting. I feel like this is probably something personal that you're trying to work your way through, so I won't interject myself in that unless you are willing to talk about it.
Oh. When did you say you're leaving, Ember?
If I'm lucky, I can catch a sandboat out maybe tomorrow. It depends when the next Sand Express pulls in through. I could I could have someone purchase a charter boat ride for me, but I don't particularly want to raise extra funds when I have no problem riding coach, so to speak.
Well, probably before you leave, I should try to prepare all of you for Noka.
I can try and keep.
You'll have to think about it.
I can try and keep my business short. I most likely don't have to return all the way back to Samuga. I can likely do what I need to get done from Redbon. I just have to try to avoid my cousin while I'm there. Likely, if he gets any word that I'm heading into town, he's going to insist that I have dinner with he and his husband, and I honestly can't stand the sight of those two being together. It makes me sick to my stomach. That stupid-ass fake relationship bullshit, she says as she kind of rubs her temples.
Oh.
Right, I haven't really talked much about that. As far as I know, they at least like each other, but given how they rampantly cheat on one another, it can't be that dedicated of a relationship. As, Kamau, that is very... That's a lot to drop this early in the morning. Oh, honey, this is daily talk at the noble circles. Everyone knows they cheat on each other.
Well, it's more like if you decide you're not going to go, then I imagine Adam will need time to find someone who is willing to go. She's still just kind of leaning on her hand.
As Vesa picks up...
Like, it's serious, but, like, she's just too tired to actually emphasize it.
Oh, I have every intention in going to Noka with you. So I'll be needing some more information. Perhaps you know something about Noka that I don't at this point. You've lived there for much longer than any time spent on a business trip. At any rate, though, as Bessa, you need to take another bite calligraphy.
Yeah. She'll cut another bite, like especially with chocolate chips, and shove that in her mouth.
As Kamau, So it's been that's sorry, it's a lot. Your father lives in Noka, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe I should ask Miraquin if she knows anything. She claims to be friends with your father.
That is true. She knows some things anyway.
Didn't she say she only writes him once a year? That doesn't feel very friendly to me. As Kabao, that's... Honestly, I don't think you're wrong there. I think she feels differently about that than we do. It might be, as he turns to Del, that might be a long-lived race thing where it's like, talking...
I was honestly about to say, what's wrong with only writing once a year?
Right.
Because 30 years pass before you see the person again?
Yeah,
Kelly kind of tilts her head.
Yeah, it tends to happen.
Well, when the other person is a human, that's not
Oh yeah, when
ideal.
it's human. Oh,
Yeah.
I had a human friend when I was a wee tiny thing.
Let me
Dude
guess.
was old by the time I was grown.
Yeah, I was about to say he's probably my age now. If not older.
Older.
Well, he's lucky to have lived such a long life here in the Eastlands. Not many are blessed with such a thing.
Well,
No.
yeah.
That being said, that kind of tracks. Something will have to change. You're still young, Del. It'll hit you one day.
Oh yeah, I'm not even 100 yet.
That you say it so casually like that. I find that very bracing. Most of the long-lived folk, even Miraquin herself, are remiss to mention how old they are. Miraquin especially, actually.
Yeah, and she's the one that can have 4 digits if she hangs on real hard. What's wrong with just admitting that you're over 100 already?
Nothing really. I'd be quite happy if I managed to live that long.
Yeah, that's a good life for a human, I believe.
I could get
Yeah,
a lot
I'd be
done.
surprised if I lived that long.
I hear tieflings actually have a longer lifespan than most regular humans do.
Maybe. I don't know. A lot of tieflings are a little more removed from whatever is going on in their life.
I don't want to talk about how long I think I can live for, if people like Pip are any indication. I'm only 5
Yeah, long-
now.
As long as you don't get yourself torn to bits.
Even then, I guess the question is how many bits do I have to be torn into before, I stop being me? Not a question I actually want to find out the answer to, mind you.
Yeah, let's not go with that.
Yeah, let's avoid that. I agree. But, Callie just kind of glances across the room.
You notice that, on the other side of the room, Rumpus seems to be rather carefree, whereas Svella seems to be looking at him rather coldly. Roll me an insight.
We'll just say she's a little more aware, but not by much, apparently. That's great. Perfect. 10.
A 10.
10. Well, at least you beat a 2.
Jesus Christ.
Sounds about right. She's
Uh,
a barbarian.
As Svella is looking at him the same way that how do I put it? The way that an animal looks at an intruder inside of its home.
Oh, that's really not good.
As the cyclone comes close to Calligraphy, notice that she's staring in that direction. The cyclone advises not getting in between that. Apparently, Rumpus has been very cold to Svella, and she has not been trusting of Rumpus these past 3 days. She had a conversation with the cyclone, said that he is not Rumpus. But as far as the cyclone has been able to tell, that is Rumpus. Svella is acting strange.
Calligraphy has spent time with them,
Mm-hmm.
and it is incredibly unusual for them to be separated.
For this long.
Especially because, even if she's mad, she wouldn't be sitting far away from him.
Mm-hmm.
Unless she really believes that, or she's not her. And something is off. I don't think I can handle that right now. She kind of rubs her eyes.
Out of character. Son's a mimic!
Why is everything a mimic nowadays?
The house was a mimic the whole time.
God damn it.
Callie, because this has been pointed out to you, I would ask one thing.
Yes, I would.
Roll me just a basic wisdom. DC 15.
Okay. Wisdom. Oh fuck! Okay, wait. Can I burn a second win for this?
You can!
Yeah, this kind of
Okay,
does,
thank you. Let's
count
try.
for second winding, don't it? Yeah.
I don't know if it's 1 or 2 that it burns, but oh, that's so much better.
Okay. Rufio is nowhere inside of Rumpus.
And that is unusual. I was thinking it was weird they weren't in the same.
Mm-hmm. Come to think of it, Rufio stayed in the lab for the past 3 days.
Okay. And the cyclone hasn't been here for all of this time.
He's only been here for a day. That face tells the Cyclone that you are thinking about something. What is blowing your mind?
She's going to kind of lean his direction. Obviously, trying to be as quiet as possible. Rumpus is never without Rufio.
As that kind of sits in the Cyclone for a minute. Rumpus passed all physical inspection. I even asked Rumpus a question that only he and this regarding something that only he and the Cyclone have discussed, and he was able to answer it.
It could be something else, but Rufio is special. He wouldn't not have him around.
The Cyclone,
You know that.
The Cyclone will step more lightly now. The Cyclone will need more conclusive evidence that something is wrong. Definitive proof.
It seems we'll have to be a little more careful about what we discuss here.
As the Cyclone gives a nod. As the Cyclone, more loudly, so you're saying you do not like the way the Cyclone's pancakes taste? Is that the problem?
They're sweet, but there's no fruit. What the hell?
The Cyclone will go and get you some fruit. As he disappears.
I imagine with Whistler being that close,
he heard.
Yeah.
As Whistler, eyes squinted, staring in Rumpus's direction. I'm not deaf. When we are out of the house and out of sight of Rumpus, we can talk to the rest of the party.
Agreed.
As the Cyclone comes back with fruit and passes some to everyone. Strawberries, and I've also made some fresh whipped cream.
Calligraphy actually does take it with gusto. Like, it's not fake. It is very real.
As you notice, he gives a extra large serving to Svella. For the first time since she's been in this room, her kind of arm crossed staring in Rumpus' directions, kind of high-raised shoulders go down slightly. As you guys finish up the rest of your breakfast, let's go ahead and just move that along.
Uh-huh. Fuck. I said something already, so I'm mad.
If only Delg was any good at investigation.
Yep.
To be fair, Rumpus is behind him, and he has food.
As you guys finish up the rest of your breakfast, as the Cyclone, be safe out there. The Cyclone looks forward to Seeing you all later. As he turns to Calligraphy, giving her a nod.
And she nods in return.
As the moment you guys are out of the house, the door closes. As Whistler, okay, I know we're on the way to something, but we gotta talk. Well, I'm certainly here and listening. As Kamau, I'm just got here, but I've never turned a deaf ear to something when my friend needs to confide in me.
I've spent an extended amount of time with them before. Rumpus, Vela, the Cyclone. Rumpus is never without Rufio. That construct is special to him. They are never apart. If he's repairing him, he's not leaving him alone. He worked tirelessly without sleep to make sure he was fixed. He wouldn't just leave him away.
So wait, are you telling me that we just had breakfast with a complete stranger?
I don't know, but Svella is not complex in how she cares about him. She wouldn't be across the room from him either. Something is very off.
I just thought that they were fighting. Couples spat.
No, even if she's mad at him, she's not far away either.
Everything Calligraphy said adds up. I don't smell anything different about Rumpus. I'll be honest with you. But
Svella seems to have noticed something and already said it's not him to the Cyclone.
So,
3 days.
3 days ago? That was right when we were taking care of the wyverns, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm. No one was here. He went to work on something.
As Whistler, come to think of it, when he got back, he didn't even give me an update on the project. He's locked himself up in the lab, sure, but he's not actually...
He usually would drag you right in there, wouldn't he?
Correct, and talk my ear off about shit I do not want to hear about.
Kelly just has this, she crosses her arms. She has, her back in that, oh, I so don't want to deal with this right now posture.
As Ember, I was just wanting to leave. Why?
We need to avoid talking about the upcoming quest in there until we know it's safe to talk about it.
At least until we're
I'm a little concerned.
aware of what's going on with Rumpus. That would be good. I don't want to jump to conclusions that that's not Rumpus. That's not exactly a fair thing to that's not exactly a fair conclusion to jump to.
Perhaps not, but the Black Sun Cult does have spies, and they're really good at what they do. And I don't want to risk something going wrong. We need to find out if it isn't him, then where is he?
Should I alert Miraquin?
She has to think on that for a second.
Delg, you've been awful quiet.
I just can't believe it's actually... I should just watch myself right as he turns right around.
No, Delg, no.
No. We have to figure this out first. The Cyclone's already trying to work on it, too. Let him do his job.
Think if I sit him down real quick.
I have no doubt in my mind that if you sat him down and pushed him, you would be able to get the information you're going after. However, from
Do you really want to sit down with a gnome for a long period of time?
Okay, so
We
when
might
you
be here
put
another
it like
50 years.
that, if you put it like that,
Right, and that's a best case scenario. If I remember from the reports I've read, the Black Sun cult has a dragon under their control. What if that's that dragon shapeshifted?
If it's the dragon I'm thinking of, no. He was too proud to do something like that. But I don't know if it's the same dragon. She kind of scratches her head. Gold?
And that's the dragon I read about in the report. I believe his name is Partha.
Yeah, he's... he's too bold for that. I've met him.
As Vesa, looking down, I kind of thinking on. If we're talking about truly worst case scenarios, Omega Zero could make himself look like whoever he wants.
Callie prickles, just like that sensation of seeing, of being in his presence before. Not even actually in his presence.
I would like to know as well. But if I were being honest, and I do mean truly honest, Omega Zero would kill us all.
Speaking of that, I actually think we still need to meet with Miraquin about that.
That's certainly true.
I'm worried. What could you do with someone's eye like that?
As Ember, all right, this is too much pessimistic talk for today. We'll handle the Rumpus situation once we're done celebrating. How does that sound to everybody? It sounds good? Sounds good to me, sounds great to everybody else. We've got enough problems without creating more. Let's be happy for a little bit, shall we?
oh, I.
All right, then let's focus on mingling ourselves with the not nobles, the council here in Aduna. As you guys have arrived at the Temple of Shemesh. When you notice that it's actually been cleared for the most part for you guys, there are a few townsfolk that are gathered around who, when they see you, they actually give you a couple of cheers and applaud. As Kamal actually takes a step back away from the party. Sorry, I'm not trying to. As Whistler, no, you're one of us. If you don't want to be in the limelight, that's fine. But you're a part of us, buddy.
Mal, just because you didn't go with us didn't mean you didn't do your part. You kept people healthy here
I've got enough things
as
for
best
that.
you could.
And that's just my job.
What else were you going to do with us except keep us healthy? And she kind of just has this smile on her face, like, duh.
Alrighty. You guys step inside the Temple of Shemesh. As you notice that the normal kind of offering table and altar that's inside has been moved. And inside is a table set out with a feast, which makes it a little awkward that you guys just had breakfast. As Kamal, I asked them very explicitly, did they prepare a feast? And they said no. God damn it.
Maybe you gave them the idea.
As you guys notice that there are quite a few most of the normal workers inside the temple are not here. Though you do see Vria dressed up in some of her nicer clothes, as it kind of sinks into Ember's face that she did not dress up She did not dress up for a social occasion. As she's like, oh, god damn it.
Callie, still sweaty and unshowered, just fucking walking in there reeking.
Yeah. Callie and Doug reeking of sweat.
0 fucks
Given. As you see Rhea dressed in some fairly nice clothes as far as things go for her. Let me see. There we go. We're up to right here. You see an older-looking human, missing an eye, carrying a cane, dressed in a very formal, though kind of outdated military attire. You see Mitten, dressed in a rather fine outfit himself, and Shukala right beside him, dressed equally nice. You see a stern gray stone-colored Earth Ganassi, wearing the clothes of an admiral. You see Jadim Alvargis, dressed in rather nice clothes himself, the gnome who used to run the, who now runs the shop once more, Baelith Balbido, dressed in probably was considered nice by gnome standards. A very bright and colorful outfit, though it's got a couple of oil stains on it. Some things never change when it comes to mechanics. You see Talby, dressed in simple clothes, but nice as far as someone who does mostly farm work would be concerned. And of course, you see Miraquin, dressed in her formal armor, as well as a couple of members of the Order of the Forsaken behind her, also dressed, as they seem to be more like guards for this occasion than they do as members attending the party. And as you guys are kind of soaking this all in, how the temple has been nicely strung up for you guys, and there's a feast being prepared, dressed up in his most lavish clothes, you hear the thudding of the mayor as you go, it is a pleasure to see you all once more. Come, the saviors of Aduna.
Oh, the dread.
Yeah.
The dread on Callie's face.
Oh, the dread.
I heard.
Oh, dear.
When I heard what you guys had done, I was the most thankful I have ever been in my entire life. They wanted to throw you this large party, and they didn't want to have a feast for you. So I made sure that a feast was prepared. As Kamau.
Callie under her breath. Oh, I'm so glad I ate.
Of course, everything comes from my expense. But feel free to partake, to mingle. I believe this is probably the first time you are getting to meet everyone who is a member of the town council. I heard that you have met with my son, and you've done great service to Baelith and to Talvi. But I do not believe you've had the pleasure of introducing yourself to Dranishan or to our guard captain here, Yoda Varun. And I would, as much as I would like to stay and talk with you, before we give our thanks and stuff, and I want you to mingle a bit. Before, you're just the guest of honor here. Which is you, not me. Right, says Whistler.
Well, thank you very much.
Oh, but of course. I would go to the back really quickly and get some things prepared for you. As he disappears, as you see Miraquin has this look on her face like, I'm so sorry.
Yeah,
So
Callie just
anyway.
has that, holding her shoulder and the, I just don't want to be here.
As Ember went from kind of being excited to her face has kind of gone like stone, not even caring about the thing. She's like, oh, he's a member of the matriarchy. I am now 100% bored.
That's why his son's a lot more agreeable. He's not.
Well, we're already here, and it actually would have been rude to not show up. You guys mingle with whoever you want to mingle with. I see Earth Ganassi over there, and Ganassi to Ganassi, I'd rather fancy myself a conversation with him. As a matter of fact, I believe that is, as she kind of chuckles to herself, that's Diamond Arm's cousin.
Oh, Callie
Yep.
actually knows that name, doesn't she?
Yes, that is
That's the
that is the vizier
Her
of
cousins.
that is vizier of Retbon and her cousin's husband.
I fucking knew it. I was like, wait, I know that name. I know that fucking name. That. Oh. Oh. Great.
Oh,
Yeah, I bet you two have a lot to talk about.
don't worry. He's not the stick in the mud that his cousin is at all. He's actually a bastard child, so lived more on the outskirts. Much agreeable, much easier to talk to. Kind of explains why he's here in Aduna.
Oh, I meant it in less of a sarcastic way.
Oh, sorry, I misread you. Anyway,
Waves her hand.
go mingle. Delg, if you want to have a lovely lady by your side, I'm more than happy to escort you.
Well, it'll certainly make things go along better if the two best-looking people in the room are together.
That's certainly true. Oh, let's go introduce ourselves to Drandashan. Calligraphy, if you find yourself floundering about in a social situation, you know where to come.
Not to
I'll make
either
sure I
of you
keep
because
cracking
you'll drag
jokes
me
while
along.
I-
I'm good.
As Whistler, I think I'm just gonna stick with Kamau. I think that's a bit easier for me. As Kamau, yeah, that's a bit easier for me too.
Honestly, I think I'd just rather sit and talk to Miraquin. I don't. She kind of glances around.
As you glance around, you briefly make eye contact with Mitten, who proudly walks forward with Shrikala next to him. As Ember and Ember kind of takes Delg by the arm and walks over to where Dranith is at. As Mitten, so first off, I want to apologize. You guys came in after you'd already taken care of the problem into my establishment, and I was kind of rude to you, so sorry about that.
Oh, no worries.
Didn't really notice anything. Kind of were
Well, I mean, you
a
guys,
little too tired to care.
you guys had just done a great search for a town, and then I essentially said no free food for you guys, so that was kind of rude. We kind of helped cater this event. The mayor's paying us, as he should, as he kind of looks unamused. But
What kind of business just gives away free stuff all the time? She waves her hand.
as Shrikala turns to Mitten, see, I tell you all the time, you can't just give away everything. I know, Shrikala, but, when people do huge favors for the town, when you don't pay them back, then they don't come back for 3 months, and then things get bad again. As he has, like, a PTSD look in his eyes.
It was my fault. I made the last adventurers leave.
I'm sitting here like, was it 3 months?
As,
Like,
as Kamau, well, it wasn't because you did us any disservice that we didn't go. We simply had other business that we... Oh, no, it's not you. We've had other adventurers stop by, and they were rude to you, she says, as Shrikala says she crosses the road, so they had to leave. That's not untrue. They're the type of people who got along more with the mayor, so,
Ah.
Anywho, I just wanted to make sure that you
that's
guys were...
probably the downside of Aduna growing, is you're going to see a bit more of that, I imagine.
Yeah, it really is starting to grow from a small village into quite a big one. It won't be much longer now that I need to talk to the mayor about, well, getting something done. Hell, half the refugees need some houses built for them. They're living out in tents in the middle of the city. Village.
Yeah, and that's far from ideal.
Sure. I think the only thing we're missing now is, like, access to water, but Mitten looks over at Delg. I just got word from Tender. He'll be arriving tonight.
Oh, very nice.
You guys are welcome to meet up at the Last Sand if you don't plan on, making use of your own place. By the way, I have seen pass by your place on passing. It's very nice. I like what you did with it.
Oh, thank you very much.
If you guys ever need anything, don't make yourself strangers at the Last Sand. Honestly, don't make yourself strangers at all. I think you guys are like Aduna's good luck people or something like that.
We're just good luck no matter what, eh?
I'd certainly say so. No discounts, though. He says he shakes his head. Evan smiles. I can't hold you guys here in conversation with me. Plus, kind of want to go ahead and talk with Bayless for a little bit. I only check up on him sporadically from time to time. So
He's doing better now, I hope.
Much better.
Kind of glances over there.
Been clean since you guys got him off the stuff. And since you guys took care of the drug dealer problem in general, we haven't had any people really peddling Dream Haze any coming into town at all.
Good. Ugh, that was miserable.
Sorry about that.
It's not like you did it.
Oh, gods, no. As Shrikala takes Mitten by the shoulder. Come along, dear. We want to go talk with other people. As he nods. Right, I'm sorry. Talk to you later. Let me know if you need to, talk with Tinder inside the Last Sand. As she takes him over to go talk with Bayleth. As Ember, oh, he's nice, actually.
I do like him.
Right.
Not to assume that wizards want to always talk with other wizards, but motions at Vesa. Sounds like Tinder will be in town, so.
I have been wanting to meet this Tinder, to get to know him. You are correct, not all wizards get along with other wizards, but there is a possibility that he may be able to teach me something I don't know, and I him something he does not know.
Alec kind of taps her chin. I actually might need to get more special fertilizer from him. But anyways. She is thinking about her tree.
Who should we talk to next? Or rather, as Ember, as I said, I want to go talk with, my cousin's husband's cousin. If you guys are willing to escort me. Or come with me. I already have the best escort possible. It's gestures toward Delg.
I mean, you don't roll.
But I should introduce the rest of you as well.
Sure.
As she walks you over to where Dranth is currently in conversation with Jadim, as they pause in their conversation, as Jadim gives a nod to calligraphy, as Dranth just in general salutes. Former Admiral Dranishan. Oh, sorry. I'm only a dockmaster now.
Callie definitely just gives Jadim a kind wave.
Did you come to have a conversation with me, or are you here to talk to Jadim? Either way, I don't want to bother you too much. As Ember, I came to have a conversation with you, actually. As Dranith recognizes her. You're Ember Alphanique. You're the heiress to the Alphanique Trading Guild. What the hell are you doing in Aduna? As she laughs. Oh, I like to travel from time to time. Business in this rare occasion. Well, if the Alphaniques are bringing business to Aduna, looks like I made the right choice to settle down here. Oh, proper introduction. Dranith Shan to all of you. I hear you're the adventurers that helped save our town from the Wyvern incursion.
Oi! Still gatekeeper of Clan Brocklandia.
Gatekeeper! I love a good gatekeeper. He says
I try to be one.
as he gives you a strong
Seems to be-
handshake.
I'll go ahead and squeeze him hard enough to make it hurt.
That's what I like to see. You got some skinny ones with you, though. He says as he's looking back at everybody else. Maybe it looks at Kamau. Okay, maybe not that skinny.
Yeah.
What brings
Is he eyeballing? Okay, I was about to say.
what brings honestly, what brings a group of adventurers as powerful as you to a small village like a, well, I guess we're growing. What brings you guys out to a village like Aduna? I figure you guys would be some big city adventurers or something like that. That matter is a little private, if you don't mind. No, I don't mind at all. I ain't my cousin. I ain't here to pester you and don't need no damn fancy details. Just happy to have you. Oh, well, it's our pleasure to meet you. How is your family doing? I ain't got no family as far as I'm concerned. No family here, mind you. Oh, that's a little sad to hear. I know that you're a little distant from your family. By choice. By choice? She says with a nod. But I like it out here. Nice, quiet. Nobody judges you for being, anything that you want to be. You want to be a tiefling? No one judges you bad for it. You want to be a goblin? Hell, we got goblins in town. Pretty damn good. He says, giving a nod. Where it's like, you can tell he's trying, but it's like, clearly there's some mental in his head where it's like, I fought against these things in the war, and I still remember that, but I know I want to be nice to these people.
Gotta be nice.
I can hear Sam laughing. Go ahead.
But I actually can't think of any. I'm not a diplomat, okay? Delk would
Okay.
have something wonderful to say right here. I don't. It's probably joke time for Delk.
Right? Well, seeing as you guys handled that wyvern situation right good, I made sure to contribute what us from the docks properly could. Us dock boys and dock hands don't really get in too much and too deep, but we know how to show our gratitude. And honestly, not getting attacked by wyverns while loading and unloading ships, that's more than worth a little bit of gratitude.
Well, I thank you kindly for that.
As he thinks about it for a minute. Curse that bastard mayor for bringing in them fucking wyverns, though. As
Oh, his idea?
there's like a, oh yeah, no, he didn't tell you yet. Rather, we were gonna tell you. Yeah, no, he's the one who brought in a brooding pair of wyverns. Wanted to breed them and sell them.
Did he have any special plan to do that with?
Why do you think they got free? He says with like a very like pained smile.
Well, I was also kind of like hoping, did he say something about a breeding program or a magic spell or
He didn't.
thingy?
He didn't think that far ahead.
Oh, okay, I was just hoping. Because, if he went and got the stupid wyverns, he might have gotten the stupid thing, and if he's still got the stupid thing about...
Drea seems to be like seething in anger as Jadim steps in. No, we do not need to take it to this level of anger. As he kind of calms Dranith down. My father is eccentric and made a very bad decision, but that is simply the nature of who he is, and I have properly chewed him out, and I've contacted my mother, and she's also going to chew him out as well. His allowance will likely be cut in two, and that will prevent him from making such foolish decisions in the future.
That'll work.
As Jadine gives a nod, Also, on behalf of the miners of Aduna, I would also like to thank you.
Oh, not a problem, personally.
Not just once.
I love working for them fellas.
Apparently, they've been buying you free drinks, so I'd imagine that you do like them. Not that that's the only reason that you would like them. They're a rather joyful bunch.
Oh yeah.
They have every reason to be grateful to you, though. Not only did you just solve this wyvern situation, but you also took care of the Death Stinger situation for them as well.
Yep.
I haven't
Just
forgotten
see
that.
what else I can get done.
If you somehow manage to magically bring water to Aduna, honestly, I don't even know.
Yeah. Let me work on that one.
Jadim laughs, thinking that, it's a joke. That's a good joke. Maybe someday we hire someone from Retbon who's willing to actually do that kind of thing for us. At any rate, this is a nice party. Enjoy yourselves. I've already heard what gift my father plans to give you, and I wouldn't want to spoil the surprise. It's actually one of the
Also,
good...
Kelly absolutely had something to say there.
What did Callie say?
Oh, I doubt they were. If they are, then they probably aren't from Retbon.
That's, as Jadim nervously laughs, as Dredith, belly laughs. Looks like someone's familiar with Retbon.
Enough, anyways.
Anyway, don't let us hold you up here. Just a couple of old men having a couple of drinks. Help yourself to some of the drinks that are on the table, too. Otherwise, me and Jadim might accidentally drink them all ourselves. He says with clearly joking, clearly a jest.
But I can't let you do all that.
As Kamau certainly couldn't let you have all the drinks.
I think these two will battle you for it, honestly.
Or at least give
Good
it
to
a
hear,
go.
good to hear. If you hadn't had a chance to, I believe the guard captain was looking for you. Or rather, he would love to have a word with you. Older gentleman, human, missing an eye. I fought with him during the war. He was my commanding officer back then, kept my ass alive. Though it cost him an eye to do so. He says, as he says that, his face kind of goes from that, I'm a little bit toasted, enjoying myself to yeah, I blame myself for that shit.
In a welp that slipped out kind of way.
Yep.
Yep.
Gotcha.
That is very interesting to hear. It was lovely talking to you, Tranith. I look forward to working with you more in the future. Aduna is a growing village. I love to see it grow into a town, and the Alphanate Trading Guild has unique interest in this place. As Tranith's eyes light up at that, even in Jadim's as well. Oh, you have unique interest? You are right next to an elemental pocket of earth that is stable, and you are able to readily mine from it. So yes, actually I do have some interest. If I recall, I believe I even had a conversation with Delg at some point that he and his people have some interest in it too.
Aye. I believe Brockmundia is looking into a bit of a formal, some sort of formal group of some kind or another to come down here. I don't know what it's actually going to consist of.
As Dran's Sean nearly chokes on his drink. For people all the way from Brackmanshire. Jeez.
It might just be like a mining group or something, but
As Jadim's eyes sparkle. Dwarf miners that are actually from Brackmandor. Well, it seems like we've given you a lot to think about here. Let's go mingle somewhere else, shall we? Says Ibra as she takes Delg by the hand. She's like, I'm ready to exit this conversation.
yes.
As Mirka,
Just you hear the sigh behind them.
proper schmoozing there. That's how it's supposed to go. As looks at Calligraphy, and don't give it a sigh, darling. This is simply what you have to do.
This is why this is not my forte. I've already talked to more people today than I care to talk to in a month.
As given the directions, you see the older-looking human. He's probably like in his 70s. He's currently sitting down in a chair, kind of looking over the rest of the party. As Ember, would you be Guard Captain Yoda Varun? As he stands up, Guard Captain Yoda Varun at your service, madam. He says, with giving as much of a bow as he can muster, with a cane in hand. Oh, aren't you the pinnacle of politeness? I know a noble when I see one, ma'am. As he gives a bow to the rest of the party as well. A bow is probably properly in order, given that the great services you guys have done to Aduna.
Really, you think?
That's the least I can muster. My guard, unfortunately, weren't able to handle it. Not surprising, we don't really get the funds from Svargo or Retbon to be able to fund this place the way it does. Honestly, I think Adam has done more to help this town than either Retbon or Svargo has. What with convincing the Order of the Forsaken to come and help us.
Well, at least we were able to handle this one on our own.
True. Hopefully I never have to get you involved in something terribly awful like this again. He says, thinking about it. Though,
Well, the damn fire newts is still locked up in that one bit, right?
he thinks about that for a bit. That's true. That is a situation that needs to be addressing, and now I can properly monitor it. As he tries to stand up as straight as he can. I would hate to inconvenience you guys with taking care of that for me. Hopefully we can manage it ourselves and stop relying so much on adventurers to have to handle problems that the village should be able to handle itself.
Perhaps, but at this point, it might just be, can you beat me to it?
Well, if you beat me to it, there's a shiny, I got a shiny mug on offer that fills itself with alcohol that I got from one of my old drinking buddies back in the day that has your name on it.
That's what you're offering up. That's a lovely little thing there for you.
He smiles. It was a gift before he passed away. I've held on to it as a treasure ever since, but as an old man, it only holds sentimental value, and I've got plenty of sentimental things to remember him by.
Well, maybe we'll take that off of you when we take care of them things over there.
He smiles. I'd rather give it to a dwarf who would actually use it. I can't really drink anymore, so it's kind of just collecting dust on my countertop.
Can't drink?
He smiles. Old age. I can only handle about a pint of beer before it goes straight through me and straight to my head.
Oh, what a terrible fate.
Truly, old age is the killer of men.
If you're fortunate enough.
True. I'm pretty lucky to have made it this far. As he grips his cane a bit tighter. So, first off, thank you for what you did for the town. You didn't have to. It's hard to get adventurers into Aduna in the first place, get alone ones that are willing to take a job that dangerous. And what you did, and you did a damn good job of it. You might have already heard it from everybody here, but hopefully it means a little bit more from someone who used to, well, actually go out there and fight. You did a damn good job.
Thank you.
And he gives another nod as he turns to calligraphy specifically. Also, I heard that my former lieutenant harassed you at some point.
That guy.
I.
Nothing new.
As he shakes his head. Nothing new, but nothing that can be tolerated like that. He has been since relieved of his duty after I had a conversation with Miss Miraquin about it.
Didn't intend to cause him to lose a job.
Don't worry.
Don't know if he was doing much, but...
Not particularly. He's much happier with his new job in Retbon. I think that place suits him a bit better.
Yeah. Sounds about right.
We'll make do. Maybe Miracle will offer one of her Fancy or the Forsaken people to take up his place whenever they have to get out of here. Hopefully that's after I've already passed away and it's not my problem anymore.
Well, I appreciate that.
Of course. If you guys ever need work around here, there'll be plenty to find. And hell, if you ever get tired of adventuring, guards can use strong people like you. Hell, one of you's a gatekeeper. We might get a gate one day that needs being kept here.
Well, you kind of already you see that one way in.
He gives a
Close
nod.
enough.
Certainly. Well, at least if we can't get you as a gatekeeper, hopefully we get another gatekeeper here. Here you guys are the damn best at keeping gates.
Well, yeah. I was gonna try to say, well, maybe not the best, but yeah, what can I... It's in the name.
Well, if you know any gatekeeper who's looking for a gate to protect, tell them that Aduna is in dire need. Hell, if you got a couple of good dwarves that aren't just looking to get some mining jobs here, send them over to Aduna. We'd be more than happy to have them.
You know, I could swear there was somebody. Maybe he'll get back in contact with us.
Good to hear. Sorry to talk your ear off, or rather, have you come here when it's supposed to be a celebration and I'm sitting here asking favors of you. Old habits die hard.
It's alright. It's hard to get a hold of us at times.
So I hear. I hear your last adventure took you out in the fire giant territory and you actually managed to wreck some face there. Even I didn't get an accomplishment like that.
Yeah, that was a thing and a half right there.
Fire goblins are fire.
Or three things and a half, really.
Fire giants are certainly no joke to be had. Even the unranked ones are frightening, to say the least.
Yeah. And this one had some sort of fire breathy bullshit going on.
Hell, could have been worse. Could have had to fight like an army of goblins or something.
Oh no. I convinced them to be on my side so that I didn't kill them necessarily right then.
He blinks as he thinks about that. You man, so there was an army of goblins too?
No. Not by the time everything was said and done.
Oh, there was, something, alright.
Some left.
Escobar nods.
And if they ain't being... Actually, Ember, was it you who said you would, you would keep an ear out over there? Or am I mistaken?
I certainly have an intention to do so.
Okay, I was just wondering if you had or not yet.
Not yet. My intention is to work with Adam for that kind of thing.
Ah, Adam. Okay. So, once we hear back from our sources, we'll be able to know whether they're keeping themselves clean, or if we gotta go have another talk with them. Yeah, that's the best way to put it.
That's pretty fair. I wish the goblins were more like the orcs and were too busy infighting about which one of their gods they would rather believe in to be bothered with humans. Well, us. But that's a dream too much to want, he says, as he actually sits back down. As he says, that's about all I really got to say here, unless you got something you want to say to me. Honestly, your little group's a bit too good for a small place like Aduna, but we're happy to have you. Hell, if I ever do need to get in contact with you, who should I call, though?
I believe Adam's the best one, right?
And who would
No,
I...
if you can't.
And who's...
The Cyclone.
Oh yeah, here, Cyclone.
That blowhard air ganassi that lives on the outskirts of town?
Ain't he the best?
True. He knows how to grease some wheels.
He knows how to reach out to us if something's important.
Who would I ask for exactly? I know all your names individually, but your team got a name.
We refer to ourselves as the A-Team.
He smirks at that. Is that because you guys are A-ranked people?
Of course. We're the best ones.
I certainly have seen no proof otherwise of that, he says as he taps his cane on the ground. I believe the mayor will probably be returning soon with your reward. He had to go out to his estate to fetch it. But before he gets back, I would have he says, pointing with his cane over at Mir, I have a word with Miraquin. She's probably been dying to have a word with you this entire time, but, you know. The mayor insisted that she take care of guard duty here and that I be allowed to rest. I don't appreciate the slight.
You'd have rather been on duty tonight?
He smiles. I'll go off duty when I'm dead, sir.
That's the spirit.
As he allows you guys to kind of leave him be, and you guys are allowed to kind of make your way over to where Miraquin is at. And she's like, if you require something from the refreshment area, please, we are not here to serve refreshments. As Kabal,
I require a quote from chapter 26, book 3.
As she looks down, her face turns red. That's the really spicy chapter, actually. As Kabal face, oh, Miraquin, you have it memorized. It's hard to forget that kind of thing.
There's 20 chapters in book 3?
Oh, there are like... gods, I think there's like 56 chapters in book 3. Each one's roughly about, I think, 30 pages is the smallest chapter, and that's chapter 3. They're dealing with this minor side plot of the Silver Dragon was trying to seduce the Bronze Dragon away from the main character, and as Ember's just looking at this is positively fascinating, Delg.
I know. She's so fun.
I'm on duty. I'm not supposed to be talking about this, says Miraquin as she tries to force herself to stand up straight. As Kamal...
Are you supposed to talk about whatever the people who are here to be honored want to talk about?
I suppose that could extend to my duties. It says Miraquin, and she says, as friends, of course, I would enjoy having a conversation with you. This place is a bit stuffy, and just standing around doing nothing is not exactly Order of the Forsaken stuff, but the mayor is paying a sizable donation to the Order of the Forsaken. Or rather, his wife is.
Well, that's good. Did you get some rest?
I've been able to rest rather peacefully these past 3 days, thanks to, well, everything you guys have done. Not to mention, Delg has actually been volunteering to help the guards with patrols. You really are a saint, Delg.
Just helping out a little.
Well, it certainly was appreciated. You all are starting to quickly become the talk of the entire village, you know. As Miraquid turns pointedly to Ember, and not just because she won't stop talking about you guys in the last sand every single night. What? It's important to network and that people know that we did it.
No, not really. That's kind of less important.
It's the second most important thing. The most important part is that we actually did the thing, and the second most important is that people know that we did the thing. As Miraquid, you're a very interesting person. I feel like that's an
Honestly, I think it's... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I feel like that's an insult, says Ember, kind of turning her head to Miraquid. Not an insult, but definitely something I'm noticing about your character the more I get to spend time around you. But let's not go there. I'm not here to... I really would not like to sour this mood here. If you guys came to talk to me, I'm certain have some sort of important question or something you wish to discuss. As Vesa, who had really kind of been quiet at this point, it has come to my attention that I'd never had a chance to actually properly examine your eye. Oh, that's right, we did talk about doing that at some point. I don't really think afterwards. Afterwards, says Miraquid, nodding her head. Nothing else?
Callie just kind of scratches her head. I'm too tired to think right now. Kind of just want to find a chair.
Well, there are plenty around here if you do require one, and no one would fault you to have a seat. Honestly, they're probably all expecting you to sit down at the table in the first place, but... As, you notice that people have kind of broken up into their own groups where they're kind of just talking amongst one another. And it kind of becomes apparent to you which members of the village council are kind of friends with one another. And she's like, I'm already learning quite a bit about this small village here. Aduna is a nice place.
Yeah. It is pretty nice. It's one of the nicer places I've seen in my travels, actually.
I've been to one nicer place.
Well, it's hard to beat Dragon's Nest.
Make that two, she says with a smile. Honestly, my experience at Dragon's Nest was so ephemeral that it almost feels like it was a dream.
Our last visit was so short, it may as well have been a dream.
Ember, darling, I'm so terribly sad that we didn't get to stay longer. They have hot springs, they have spas, the massage was to die for, the alcohol, and the people there were very friendly. Very, very friendly. Also the food. My gods, the food. As Miraquid looks at Ember. Oh, did you get to meet Magnus? What a lovely gentleman, says Ember as her tone goes from like that, oh, blasé to very serious. What a lovely gentleman.
Callie side-eyes her hard. But just doesn't, she doesn't even she's not even going to do that.
Right, well, if you need someone to escape from the party from, I'm right here. Where I've been told to stand by the mayor until this celebration is done. As like you could tell there's this Miraquin, there's this thing in Miraquin. This is a massive waste of my fucking time.
I could probably stand here too, and he wouldn't notice that I'm not.
We'll see. Your name actually came up, and he mentioned it positively. As she says that, the mayor opens the doors to the temple. I have returned. As everyone pauses for a bit, then like very quiet applause. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate this greatly. Now, if everyone could take a seat down at the table. As everyone, there's like the eye rolls and a bit of groans as everyone makes their way over to the table and sits down.
You get that Callie actually tries to, actually considers the civil not at the table. She does it, but she considers it. She's like one of the last.
As after everyone says, very good, very good. I love this. First off, I want to thank you. I think you've had a chance to hear from everybody here, but we all are personally very thankful for what you have done here. Aduna is a much better place for you being here, and we'd be very sad if you ever left. As such, we want to make sure you are justly compensated for exactly what you did. And we also want to make you feel welcome here. As he reaches into his back pocket as he pulls out what looks like a folded black circle. And he's like, from the bottom of my heart, I present to you one of my most valuable treasures. As he, it's like, would one of you manage to come and take this, as he points at Del, you.
Oh, sure. He'll gladly trot on up there.
He hands you the folded black circle.
What's this?
That, for years, has been one of my personal storage spaces for my vast quantities of wealth that I've accumulated. But I present it now to you. It doesn't have the wealth in it, but it is in of itself one of the most valuable objects I used to have in my collection. It is a portable hole. As you could tell Ember from her seat vibrating.
A portable hole? How's it work?
Oh,
You just drop it? As he drops it at his own feet.
As you drop it at your, how close do you drop it to your feet?
He dropped it straight down.
Yeah. As down, would you like to roll an athletics or an acrobatics for me?
I'm glad there's air.
Oh, do you like comedy?
I like comedy.
As immediately you throw it down your feet as you fall all the way down to the bottom of the hole. Vesa, she runs over.
This is a big hole!
Yes, it is a very big hole. You can fit lots of things in it. I hear adventurers constantly have problems carrying all their stuff. So I made sure that I emptied out my hole entirely for you. Do you like my hole?
It's a lovely hole! The walls are very smooth, like it's been used a lot.
Oh yes, very much so. And also quite soft. Would you like a hand? Would you like a hand getting out of my hole?
Oh yeah, I definitely can't reach that high.
Of course. It is quite the deep hole.
It's been bottomed out quite a bit.
Oh, absolutely. Years of use. As he just, can someone get me a rope, please? As someone that happens to have a rope on hands that lowered down and you're pulled out of said hole. And now I proudly say, what once was my hole is now your hole. Enjoy. Make good use of it. It's a very good hole.
I will find some kind of use for this. He takes it down to the table. If this ain't the most useless fucking thing I've ever seen.
on top of receiving on top of course receiving one of my most valuable treasures, I will also present to you, as he pulls out a small chest, 500 gold, which has been contributed by everyone here in the leadership of Aduna for a job well done, as well as a couple of other things. As he places the chest with the 500 gold down on the floor, as he pulls out a couple of gems. I would also present to you this. As a jeweler, I can tell you exactly what this was. This is a gem of brightness. You can use it to produce light at a simple command. The simple command is light. You can also use it to create bursts of light. I do not remember the command phrase for that though. So maybe you have to guess a little bit. But it still works as a very convenient, non-rechargeable night light. Now that my son no longer needs... As the team... What? You needed a nightlight when you were going to sleep when you were younger. I managed to keep on to this because it was very memorable to me. You don't need your little nightlight anymore. Anyway, I present this to you. Perhaps you will have some use of it as adventures. It might make for a lovely piece, another piece to put in your a chandelier in your house. Oh, and another gem I would hand to you, as he hands over a red kind of corundum colored gem. He's like, this is an elemental gem, attuned to red corundum. You can break it, and it will summon a fire elemental into your... Ember is exactly the same. Ember is trying so hard, but she's, like, non-stop cackling. Also, I would present to you this red corundum elemental gem. If you crush the stone, it will summon a fire elemental who will, for an hour, do exactly as you say and commanded to do before being dismissed back to the elemental plane of fire. So, here is what the party has received. One portable hole. One gem.
Things we're going to put in our glory hole. Got it.
Yep. He's like, with the presentations of the gifts, you are now free to enjoy the feast that has been laid before you. And of course, do not forget the generosity of your very, very lovely host, me, Mayor Alvarez. I could not have let you do such a great deed without receiving some form of praise and adoration and reward. As ever, God damn it! The pleasure is ours, Mr. Alvarez.
Okay, I put stuff in the hole.
Burn the hole.
The money, the money, the gem, and the elemental gem. But I do need weights eventually. I don't think we worry about it right now.
Don't worry
I guess we
about
don't need weights, but
Don't
yeah.
worry about the weights. If it's in the portable hole and it's that small, don't worry about the weight.
Yeah. I realized I was like, wait a second, I'm not worried about the weight for the money or the gems or anything. So yeah.
As you guys are allowed to kind of sit around and mingle for just a slight bit. Before, at your guys' own discretion, you are allowed to leave the party whenever you please.
So as far as the food goes,
It's
you don't have to describe all of it, but
it's mostly food that you can order at the Last Sand.
okay, fair. Well, but he's catered stuff before. Callie's absolutely going to pick through the fruit.
Of course.
Like if there's any mangoes, they're all. She will greedily take them all.
You find that it is both you and the mayor who go for the mangoes. However, in a rare moment of generosity when he sees you're going for the mangoes, he lets you have them.
That absolutely does make her feel awkward. But she still takes them.
So, yeah, of course.
She is grumpy, and she wants her favorite fruit.
We'll say you guys mingle here for maybe about 2 hours before the mayor either closes things up or you guys choose to leave of your own volition as you walk out. Ember, well, that certainly was an experience. I've never been to something like this for a small village. It's very different than how it is in the courts, I can tell you that.
I think I'd rather avoid that. Sorry, go ahead.
I would also concur with calligraphy. Not really my scene. There wasn't really much for me there. Also, I'm pretty sure the mayor didn't ever actually acknowledge that I exist. Because of course he didn't. As Ember... Oh god, I should have lectured him about that. I was too busy trying to smooth things over. Sorry, Whistler. Not your responsibility. It kind of is, actually. As Kamau... Well, Miraquin told me that I'm free to hang out with you guys for the rest of the day. Also, she said she'll be stopping by our place later today.
Right.
Unfortunately, she's on mayor babysitting duty all day.
Lovely.
I don't.
So we should have alcohol ready for her.
That would be the polite thing to do. Anywho, now that business is all taken care of, let's relax, she says. Actually relax. Unless you prefer to focus on the business that we were talking about, beforehand.
How close are we to Amaryllis's shop?
Honestly, easy detour.
I would like to run an errand real quick. Well, aside from dropping off these wyvern glands, I forgot to drop off before.
Oh,
I have a question asked of Amaryllis.
Oh, that's fine with me, says Ember. I shall accompany you, says Vesa.
I mean, y'all are welcome to go on ahead. It's not like a wyvern's gonna dive bomb me or anything.
Anymore.
Either way, says Ember, I don't have any intention. Amaryllis has already given me her thorough rejection that she won't be joining the Alphany Trading Guild, and if I make an appearance in her shop, she's only going to think I'm there to harass her again. And I'd rather us be on friendly terms than unfriendly ones. So, I'll sit this one out. Kamau, I haven't had a chance to enjoy our home in several days, so I would like to go home and sleep on my comfortable bed instead of in the barracks.
Just be wary of discussing stuff, waves her hand.
Of course. Whistler, I want to keep an eye on that situation, so I want to go home for that reason.
I know I can trust you with that. Plus, you can also make sure that nothing's disappeared from his lab. You're probably the most familiar of any of us with it.
That is exactly why I was going to go.
Also, if you can see what's going on with Rufio, that would be good.
I'm not sure if I can tell exactly. I might be a construct, but I'm not a construct expert. That's why I need people like Rumpus to help, fix me.
True, but if he's disabled, then there's definitely something very wrong. I know for personal reasons that he would never let Rufio be defunct. So if he is, there's definitely something very, very wrong.
I'll give you an update when you get back. Dope, what do you got planned?
Oh, I haven't got very much reason to circulate at this party anymore. Honestly.
I'd rather not get accosted by the mayor. I know being ignored sucked, but talking with the mayor is actually worse.
I'm actually surprised he even acknowledged me. He didn't the past several times, so you get used to it. He's not particularly someone you care for the attention of anyway.
True. He's just another... As Ember tries to find the polite way to say it. He is about what I box standard expect from the matriarchy. A bit more open-minded, sadly.
Well, I don't suggest you take any tea from him. I heard he puts peanut butter in it or something.
Yeah. That's vile.
I don't know, but I definitely saw some fly out the window one time. Anyways.
I would rather not have to drink that. That sounds worse than the butter tea.
Wannabe rich people and their odd notion.
I know, right? It's just like...
I imagine we mill about, like, in the same direction.
Yeah, up until the point where you break off to go to Amaryllis's place. So what does Calligraphy do when she walks into Amaryllis's potions and tinctures?
Well, first she is absolutely scanning the room. Because if there's other people, she's going to be more careful about her wording.
Yeah, so you walk into Amaryllis's shop looking around as Amaryllis... Calligraphy, I don't know what you're doing, but it's very suspicious. If I didn't know you, that's very suspicious behavior.
Yeah, well, you do know me. I was just making sure if I said something, it wasn't overheard. That's all.
As Amaryllis looks up, suddenly on alert. Are you being followed?
No, I don't think so. Looks around confused. No, I just, It's like she's also now aware that Vess is... yeah. Wait. Probably still have to... Well, for starters, we do have these, poison glands we were hoping to work with you on when you had time.
You managed to acquire more wyvern venom sacs. I guess that shouldn't be surprising, given that you dealt with the wyvern situation the way you have. Are you looking to buy them, or are you just selling them to me?
I believe, above game, I believe we discussed using them for Whistler, but he's also giving up his poison.
Correct.
Right?
He hasn't fully said that yet, though.
Okay, so for now, the plan is to refine it.
Yes.
More.
Okay. I was just making sure, because I know we did discuss it, so I didn't want to,
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Whistler can make use of it, so we were looking to have it refined, if you can give us, a quote on that.
I'll come back with a quote for it later. She says,
I mean,
giving
you know
a
where to
nod.
find us.
Of course. It might not be my top priority. I just got a sending this morning from, I believe, from Captain Cragmore, Fang. She says, being less blunt, because you actually know who he is, that they have completed their job and they're going to be on their way here and should arrive tomorrow. She says they should arrive tomorrow morning to come and collect their pay.
Wait, is that ahead of schedule? Or
It's
is it right on schedule? Because he did say
it's
4 days.
It's
but-
almost exactly on schedule.
Wow, he sure is exact. He's pretty good with his time estimates. I think that's what he told us before when he estimated it, how long it would take him.
He must have someone who's really good with logistics on his ship. As you remember,
Seems so.
Ragavan does the logistics.
Yeah, I was about to say. Yeah.
Is there anything else I
Maybe
can
I'll have to send that to Cece so she knows something to be proud of. But anyways, she kind of looks awkwardly. I was wondering if you had spares to sell of that potion.
She kind of squints at calligraphy. You're going to need to be just the tiniest bit more specific. I'm pretty sure I know what potion you're talking about.
That potion that we introduced you to. She smiles like tight-lipped, awkward.
Guys, sit in the chair. Sure.
I do know how to make them myself, so I'm in no...
A random cry of a type.
I'm in no danger of running out anytime soon.
I don't need many. I shouldn't spend that much money on that.
How many do you need?
Maybe 2 or 3.
As she looks at you, you understand how expensive that is, right?
That's your nephew, sir. That's your nephew.
I have an idea, but I'm not certain.
Bugle calls.
So I may not even have that much.
You're talking about 1,500 gold calligraphy.
She kind of crosses her arms, thinking.
It doesn't... The ingredients might not be expensive, but the labor required to make it requires me to charge this price. Because I have to meet the prices that they sell them for in the city.
Yeah.
It's one thing for me to take these for myself, but are you sure you need these?
In there.
I don't want to take money from a friend, is what I'm really trying
I
to
don't
get
think
at.
that was Richard.
I'll take one.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Oh?
As she pulls one from a latch underneath her desk. Gotta keep it with the expensive potions. As she puts one on the table. These do taste like shit. I hope you haven't forgotten that.
Oh, I haven't. I haven't forgotten a lot of things about it. Anyways, I guess one will be fine.
All right. She says with a closed eye, if you need to buy more, I will sell them. I'll try not to ask questions about what you need them for.
You can probably guess. anyways.
Richard, do not grab the chair, the ladder. No, don't. You know better. Just because they're within your reach doesn't mean you get to play with those.
Sorry.
Yeah.
It is what it is. It's kids, we know.
It's not like it's not all picking up, but like I hear little. Sorry.
No, sir. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, they've actually been important the past couple times I've had to use them. So.
I understand. Hopefully you don't get into a situation where you need to use it like you did back in G-Dog.
Oh, that was so fucking miserable.
Being human, she says as she looks down at, in my case, dwarf, comes with some downsides, but there are benefits as well.
Yeah, well. I was thinking of something and that
I don't know.
I don't know. We'll see.
Wouldn't say no.
Maybe I won't need it, but I'd rather have it. I'd rather have them.
Fair enough. 500 gold.
And she will pass over the 500 gold.
What?
Alright, you may add one.
Oh yeah, no! Don't go outside in this winter in this sweltering heat.
You may add one polyform potion to your inventory.
Never mind about that real quick, didn't you?
And just remember, Callie did already have one. She does have two now. I just want you to know if you were looking through my inventory.
You're fine.
Because she has been insistently holding on to one, and now I just realized I'm inventory. Inventory will open. Let me fix that. I took the gold out of the wrong inventory. That's okay.
Oh, did you loot? Did you use all of our money from this adventure?
Yes, I
For a
did.
second?
I took it right back out. I was like, wait, that money doesn't look right. Oh god, I realize now, yeah, I could have just bought exactly what Callie was asking for. But she did get talked out of it. But okay, yep, that is that. Let me fix this really quick. And put that 500 back in the glory hole.
Never forgetting, that was once the mayor's hole.
That's why
Yep.
it's so silky and soft and
Very well used.
Very
oh, the
well.
straps have ivory on it. Anyway, sorry, I had to.
You're good.
So that is done. But oh boy, she did not warn Vessa that any of that. Oops.
Oops. Being fair, Vessa in the end did not come with you.
Okay, that's what I wasn't sure about.
Yeah.
Okay, let me update that. That is now updated too. I'm good now.
Okay.
That.
So when you guys return back to, and that does mean all of you return back to your base of operations. Rumpus is not there. Rumpus is not there, and that's the first thing that Whistler reports to you. He has been through the lab and found nothing amiss. Rufio is not damaged, but appears to be mostly inactive. Responding to simple command prompts, but not trying to do anything else.
Which is not unusual because he's not being commanded by Rumpus,
Correct.
right? Yeah, because he is fairly inactive. Rumpus is his. Yeah, okay. Huh.
All right. We're going to push for just a little bit further, and then we're going to call it. I'd say maybe 20 or so minutes. We'll see how quickly things go based on what I want to get done.
Okie dokie.
All right. So, once you guys are all there, and seeing as Rumpus is not there, Cyclone calls for everyone to come and meet in the turtle room.
Turtle.
Turtle. I'm not turtly enough for the Turtle Club.
Turtle.
I love how we all know this awful movie.
I don't actually. I've only seen that part in the freaking ads and stuff.
Good. You have saved yourself while sitting through a fairly bad movie.
Yeah, no, it's if you're that bored, sure, but no, don't do it if
No,
you're not bored.
I'm not that bored actually.
I'm never that bored.
I could see me putting it on for like background,
Background noise.
completely
yeah, fine.
different noise. Yeah, that kind of thing.
So, Cyclone asks everyone to come into the turtle room. About this time of day, it's about, I would say, late afternoon, early night. So the sun's just starting to set, as the Cyclone says, "All right, I want to get this done before..." The Cyclone wants to get this done.
No!
Before the one who's calling himself Rumpus returns.
No.
Nods.
The Cyclone
That's
spent
weird.
all day. The Cyclone spent all day tailing the one who is calling himself Rumpus. It has been
Or you can go out of here and then time
It
out.
is very interesting. At least as far as the Cyclone is concerned. Rumpus normally does not spend a lot of time inside of the dock districts, but this Rumpus did, particularly upon a ship. I do have the name of that ship. I need to find it. Bah. This one. It should be in here. Open Sesame. Doot. That one. This one. This is the right one, right? This is why you should... By the way, folks, this is why you don't just have a generic list of ships. And then highlight it and say, this is the one.
Nice.
Alright. There we go. The Cyclone followed around Rumpus all day until he disappeared upon a ship called the Deep Cut. As he sinks in, the Cyclone blew around town like a cyclone itself, gathering up and hoovering all the information that he could. The Cyclone found something interesting. The Deep Cut is owned by one Captain Harvey.
Wait. Is that who he was doing a mission for?
Mm-hmm. The Cyclone did a check, and indeed, the same Harvey who had posted up about the people breaking in and out of his warehouse was the one who posted that job. The Cyclone tried his best to gain entry into the ship using clever disguise. However, the Cyclone was not allowed inside.
Is that job still posted up?
No, it hasn't. The Cyclone had to ask Mitten in order to view the old poster.
That's concerning.
The Cyclone
What
also...
was the reward?
As Cyclone produces the old poster out.
Because
The
Callie wouldn't remember it, and I certainly.
The reward
Sorry.
was 500 gold and a magical amulet.
Has he had an amulet?
Rumpus?
Mm-hmm.
The rumpus that you saw did not have an amulet on him.
Okay. This is really weird. And he hasn't really talked to you, has he? Well, outside of you asking him things.
The Cyclone was not able to talk to him once he disappeared on board the ship. Rumpus, or rather the one who has been calling himself Rumpus, has not left the ship since this morning.
I see.
Yeah, Oakland.
How much do we even know about Captain Harvey? It's
nothing at all. And I will save you rolling a history check. That name means nothing.
good thing Miraquin's coming over here because I want to ask her. Maybe.
As Svella, it's not Rumpus. You can calling him not. He's not Rumpus. You calling him not Rumpus is correct. We should call him Frumpus. Fake Rumpus.
I like Frumpus.
The Cyclone is also not opposed to Frumpus. Obo. Okay, you guys understand how crazy this is. Now, don't get me wrong. It makes sense. What you're saying makes sense. But this is crazy. Are you inferring that someone was actually able to kidnap Rumpus and has been impersonating him for 3 days, living in our home, copying his exact mannerisms near perfectly? And
how much does Callie? Wait, we have someone from the Southlands here who might be more familiar, right?
As a matter of fact, Kamal's slowly been sweating as more conversation has been going on.
Because somebody probably knows things.
I mean, this sounds like a whole bunch of child bullshittery.
A changeling or a doppelganger.
I was about to say!
It's one of those two. That's what I'm thinking.
Kamal. So, there is a problem that exists in the Southlands that is not really as bad here in the Eastlands, but is worth noting here. Have you guys ever heard of doppelgangers before?
Has Callie?
Roll me a DC 20 Arcana.
Oh boy. Because, yeah, she knows what a changeling is, but that's not what this is.
Roll it with advantage because you know what a changeling is.
Ah, fuck. Well, I'll just roll it a second time.
I can't make 20.
And neither can Callie!
14, neither can I. Oh, no. I don't think it will save me even to say an action. Try. But I already got advantage.
Alright. Hold on a moment while I just zoom you guys in here. Alright. As Kamal.
I just noticed you added ventilation.
I did.
Thank you. Look at you. Anyway.
As Kamal. So, shape changers like that, changelings are a bit more common here in the Eastlands, but actual doppelgangers are more of a problem in the Southlands.
Doing much. I'm waiting on Daddy to bring the final ingredient.
They kidnap people. They transform and take their shape. They are also capable of somewhat reading their minds and stuff. You know, getting the surface memories of who they are. They imitate them, and well, I don't exactly understand what their purposes are in that, but they're not too different from people in that they need money and things like that. What I find interesting is that this, as he looks at Svella, Frumpus, as Svella smiles, Frumpus has not tried to steal anything and hasn't tried to break anything, which means he's probably here for some sort of observation purposes.
And that is... somehow that's just not better.
No, it's...
And I blurted things out right right at breakfast.
That's true, Ed. And as he says that, you guys hear the sound of the door opening. And it sounds like there's more than one set of footsteps coming in.
Oh, I don't like that.
One moment. Oh, Roll20, you are being weird. Oh, wait. Thanks for that, goddammit. That's supposed to be hidden. So thanks, Roll20, for not hiding that. It's literally on a hidden layer, by the way.
Nice. Well, it was just like a garble of text I couldn't read anyways, if that helps.
That does help. That's fine. I forgot some things have, I wonder why it did do that. That is so weird. And why is that doing that? That is so inherently strange. Alright, I'll deal with that at another point.
Thanks, Roll20.
Thanks, Roll20. Boop-a-doop-a-doo.
Hey, chill.
And Unamas. If Roll20 will let me. Holy crap, Roll20. It is losing its mind for no apparent reason. I'm lucky that that's not the side that gets recorded, because Jesus. Apparently I should never hit that button ever again.
Okay, gotcha.
It was like,
That's fun.
I'm like, hey, Roll20, I got it. You really didn't like that. You are making this a way bigger problem. Alright. Now we should be fine. As you guys hear the door open. There we go. Now it stopped freaking out. Goddamn, Roll20. As you see, as you hear, I'd say roll a perception check.
Yeah, Richard.
That's a 16 and a 19. Those are both pretty darn good perception checks.
Just us or anyone else?
You can have everybody roll it. That's fair. Ember and Vesa are both bad at perception, if I recall.
Yes. Callie is the best, but she did not do.
She didn't do too hot.
Somehow the flavor of her perfect for this session.
Oop, there was something clicked.
It's
I don't know
okay.
what.
That is a 23 though. That's pretty darn fucking good.
I just got that emboldening gun.
Which currently he wouldn't have.
Oh yeah, that might be.
He shouldn't have that active on anybody, but.
But there you go, perception checks.
Yeah, because that's it. That is what it says when I hover over it. That it's just emboldening bond is active for some reason.
With those perception checks, and I won't bother with, like, the morality NPCs, because, meh. Especially with Kamal's. I hear. As a matter of fact, with the 15, anyone who rolled above 15, you hear at least 6 sets of footsteps as Kamal. That's way too many people.
You don't have 6 people with keys to this place.
When you say 6, Kamal looks at you. I don't hear 6. I heard 8 and something odd. He says he looks left and right. It sounded like, as he looks over at Whistler, like when Whistler is injured. You mean when I get all creaky and stuff? He nods. He's like, at least I'm pretty sure that's what I heard.
No, we'll give you snack from over there.
Fuck.
Stuff down again.
That's not good.
As
What the fuck?
the sounds of the footsteps have stopped. I think they know we're here. As Svella hops up from her chair, then let me greet Frumpus.
Those. Did Mommy find you the raspberry?
Yeah.
On the dust? That was left.
Callie's not stupid enough to stand in Svella's way.
Yeah.
I will definitely say that.
As-
Also, you're
I
a
mean,
total.
the only
Okay.
reason Doug's already ahead of her is because as soon as he heard footsteps, it was what the fuck and to the door.
Yep. As you and Svella immediately push forward. As, oh god, roll 20's freaking out again. There we go.
Now, just a second. I gotta go dismiss your alarm.
Okay.
I picked up more of these. Demand some more time. Lost. Good band.
After
Oh, that's your man.
Okay.
Awesome.
Grandma question.
Alright. Whistler will also
Better.
be coming up, taking up the front. Is Callie staying in the room?
Callie will. Oh, let's see. What reasonably would she do? She's going to come to about right here.
Mommy doesn't.
Because reasonably,
my teeth don't have gaps.
Right.
What are we doing?
yeah, I think reasonably she's not going to go right out into it. Well, actually, if she's going to block everyone off.
He loves your keyboard.
Oh yeah.
Hello.
Actually,
shiny.
she'll come to about right here. Why not?
Hello.
They're holding the line.
Yeah. Vessel will stand about right here.
Do you want me to switch with her?
No, that's fine.
Okay.
The Cyclone's actually going to stay in the room, as he kind of seems to... It's very clear he's trying to stealth himself. As, Svella, Whistler, and Del taking up the front, looking aggressive as Frumpus raises his hands. Whoa, what's going on here? This is crazy. What the hell is going... As Svella crossing her arms. You're not Rumpus. What are you talking about, Svella? Of course I'm Rumpus. Mm-mm. That's not how... You didn't act anything like how Rumpus acts. As Rumpus... as this image of Rumpus kind of turns to the side. What do you What do you mean I don't act like Rumpus? I can only act like myself, Svella. You're being crazy. No, Rumpus doesn't talk to me like that either. That's where you keep fucking up. Also, you don't look at me the same way
Give
Rumpus
me the
looks at
box.
me. That was where you fucked up.
You
don't-
with that, sir. Anyhow,
You don't look at me like someone who's supposed to love me.
You're
You look
just
at me
not
like
sure.
I'm an animal, like a prey animal. As Frumpus takes the pipe out of his mouth. Damn. Never accounted that me not giving a shit about that romantic shit would actually give me away sometime. As he drops the pipe. Alright. I'll put it to you this way. I'm not really here for the majority of you. As he tries to point at calligraphy. I only want that one. We've already got the other bounty that we've come to collect. We just want that one now. As Kamau, oh, they're bounty hunters. That makes sense too.
Who's the other one?
As
Rumpus?
Rumpus, yep. As
What?
as that goes over, as that sinks his you took Rumpus. As he's like,
Now his girlfriend's pissed at you. You might
Oh
want to run.
shit.
And with
It clicks for me all of a sudden. Fuck.
yep. Hey, remember how your faces were known?
Yep. Oh.
And with a combat imminent because Fella has already reached the point of I'm done talking, that is where we're going to end the session for today.
And who are these schmucks you brought into my house?
You
I'll
mother.
fucking smack them all.
This is Rumpus's fault!
Yes, it is!
Rumpus's
It
fault.
is actually Rumpus's fault! As a matter of fact, mostly because they know combat is imminent, I'll go ahead and reveal who... I will reveal who these people... I will put them in their true form for you guys. Which
He
means-
just poofed.
Don't worry,
disappeared.
that was correct. That is what's supposed to happen.
Okay, I didn't know if it was like one of those token. It was going to be. Fuck. Because he just had to call.
They're all doppelgangers.
Fuck.
And...
Oh, Callie will absolutely turn to Ember and tell her, remember how I said we were wanted in Moralty?
Oh, you son of a bitch! And that is where we're going to end session for today.
Enter.
Alright,
Roll credits.
goodbye everybody!
Don't
See
forget
you.
to like and subscribe.